Hello, hello, friends. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome. Let me get all the streamer things set up like I do. Get the pinned message. Mute myself. Hearing your own voice is cringe, dude. There we go. All right. Welcome on in, everybody. If you're new to the channel, my name is Triune, or Tri for short. Preferred pronouns they, them, but any and all are acceptable. We are going to be jumping back in. Missive and Readable, Episode 4. We've been doing it for a whole month now. If you've been living under a rock on the first 3 episodes of Missive and Readable, we've been playing through Dispatch, 2 episodes of Dispatch at a time. So we are going to be finishing up the game tonight. I'm very excited because I've been staying off of all social media all month long so as to avoid spoilers for this game, which is not super hard for me to do because I'm not super keen on social media anyway, but still can't even like open YouTube or have to be very careful opening Twitch because somebody could be playing the game and it could have a screenshot and then, spoilers happen. Fortunately enough, this is a narrative game that has many different choices that can change the outcome of the story. So in the last part, let's just go over our choices here. Episode 5. There we go. So we told the Z team that we're Mecha Man. We told Invisigal we had a good time on our date at the movies. We told Chase that we would not kill Shroud. We have all of those options there. Malevola was our most used hero because I love her. And Phenomaman was the most successful hero. And then in episode 6, of course, we had, we were ready to send, yo, what's up, Omega? How you doing, Professor? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome on in. Yo, let me get you that shout out. If my phone will work with me, there we go. Y'all do me a favor, if you're not already, follow Omega on Deck on Twitch. Relatively newer streamer as well, and a personal friend. I saw you've been playing through more No Man's Sky, and I was lurking, but I wasn't chatting because I was so engrossed in the commentary. But also saw you were doing some WWE matches, which was super sweet. I really enjoyed it. I got to see Rock and Sock Connection win, which is my favorite tag team. Yo, what's up, JR? Welcome on in, Guru. Welcome. We're just, y'all are just in time. We've just gone over the beginning stuff, basically saying, hey, welcome to the show. All that jazz. Going over choices from the previous episodes. So yeah, there you go. There's the stats. Our most sent hero for that episode was Prism because her ability to duplicate people is very good. Looking forward to seeing this game. I've heard good things about. Oh, well, you're in luck. And fair warning, spoilers abound because we are going to be finishing the game tonight. So it is a very good game. I highly recommend it. No sweat to anybody that wants to like dip out and play it for themselves. The game is only $30, which is incredible in this day and age, that a game from basically the ashes of Telltale Games, the makers of Wolf Among Us, and Critical Role, whom I love. I mean, I'm wearing Critical Role merch every stream. This game is nominated for awards. It is very good, and it's only $30. And it's like each episode's about an hour, like 8 hours of gameplay for $30. That's a hell of a deal. Like, when you consider, hey, a movie's about 2 hours and you spend over $10 for that, Well, there's like 4 movies, so costs you less than that. Even the deluxe edition is an extra $10, and you get so many extras. You get a art book, which is I think over 100 pages. You get 6 motion comics, which we've covered. So this game is very, very good. I'm sure you're in for a treat, Omega, because this game is a blast. Yo, what's up, Ninja? Welcome on in, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Bunny. Good insert time zone accurate term here. Yes, and a good time zone to you as well, Bunny. Let me get those shout-outs going. I was on cooldown from Omega's shout-out. Y'all do me a favor if you haven't already. Follow Omega. And if you're not already, follow Team Evil 1991 or JR, 2 friends. That's my guru right there, which I don't know if anybody saw the schedule section. I already have a tentative schedule for the entire month of December and January already up on the Twitch page. We are going to have a blasty blast. The theme for your emotes for this month, or for December, we're going to be doing Dislimber, because I love that time I got reincarnated as a slime. Y'all know him. Y'all love him. Marimaru. I have so many slime emotes, many of which y'all have not even seen. And then we will have some themed emotes based on the games we're playing. But for the tentative schedule for December, it is subject to change because we've got something in the works with other streamers doing collabs. Oh, I said Bunny. I'm sorry, doll. Listen, your names are both pink, and I don't read. I'm sorry, doll. Doll of Cthulhu. You're beautiful, you're wonderful, and I'm sorry that I keep mixing your name up. I'm awful, and I do feel bad. But for the month of December, we will be playing through Missive and Readable is going to be Lost Records Bloom and Rage, which I only just found out from JR like a couple weeks ago, is by Don't Nod, the makers of Life is Strange, and came out this year, and I apparently never even heard of it. We will also be playing through on replay, play. We will be playing through Cyberpunk 2077 again because I now have it on PS5. So I can play the Phantom Liberty DLC. So we'll be doing a run through on that. And then for Epic Solo, very excited to try out the award-winning Phenomenon game that is nominated for more game awards than any game in history, Expedition 33 Clair Obscur. I'm finally going to play it. It was on sale a couple weeks ago, and I was like, you know what? Everybody raves about this game. I need to play it. The only thing I know about it is that a lot of people refuse to play it on stream because they are afraid of backseating. But I don't care because our rules are pretty clear in the chat. No spoilers unless otherwise asked. And if you do spoil anything, then you just get timed out. Or worse, depending on the egregiousness of the spoiler, banned. So, simple solution to a simple problem. If people want to spoil things for others, hey, know that that's not tolerated here. Pure and simple. Like, that said, spoilers ahead, anyone who is looking to play this game, because we are going to be playing episodes 7 and 8. So we are in the final quarter of the game. Can't watch your expedition. I'm getting ready to start streaming it. Nice. We'll both be streaming it in December. How about that? Excellent. We got JR a shout out there. Let me get you a shout out as well, doll. Should be outside of cooldown. There we go. The Doll of Cthulhu. Getting a shouty. There we go. Y'all do me a favor. Follow the Doll of Cthulhu on Twitch if you're not already. So yeah, we've gone over the choices and things. We are now out of ad time. So if you're not already subscribed, then you didn't hear the last 3 minutes of my explanations, and I don't know what to tell you. If you would like to not watch ads, there's a few different ways you can do that and support the channel as well. Two birds with one stone. How about that? I hate watching ads, and if you hate watching ads, you can do that by subscribing. It's like $6 a month. It's not super expensive, and you get 20 free emotes, which rotate out depending on the theme. Like I said, we will have emotes for Expedition 33. We'll have some for Bloom and Rage. We'll have some for Cyberpunk, and we'll have a bunch of That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime emotes in December. In addition to that, if ever we decide to do sub-only mode, which if, spoilers run rampant in the Expedition 33 streams, for example, I might just turn on sub-only mode. That's an easy way to solve it, too. That said, you also, if you have Amazon Prime, you can get a free subscription to a channel of your choice every month with Twitch Prime. Why not consider this one if you've got the Amazon Prime and that subscription burning a hole in your pocket? But I am a little partial. There's also many great streamers that you've seen in this chat that have all gotten shout-outs that are also good decisions. If you are already subscribed and you would like to support the channel even further, you can gift subscriptions to people. That's what I do with all the money that I make from Twitch. I just gift it back as subs to the community because I already has a job that pays my bills. I do this for fun. And if nothing else, you can pay one low rate, get yourself Twitch Turbo, and watch ad-free across the entirety of Twitch. The difference is you don't get the emotes, but Twitch does then pay the streamer the same amount as if a Tier 1 subscriber was watching during an ad break. All good ways to support. You can also give bits as well, if that is your preferred form of support. Any of these things are always accepted, but never encouraged. I do thank you in advance for any support that you may give, or just being here and chatting. That is as much, if not more, support than anything, because all the subscription money in the world doesn't beat having an awesome chat just like you watching and talking to. Because that's honestly what I really enjoy about this. I love talking to you all in the community and hearing what you have to say as well. So yeah, everybody, we have gone through our choices for the last episode. Also, remember, big spoilers ahead. Invisigal did go get the astral pulse, and things went real bad because Shroud showed up, and it looked like he was about to kill Invisigal. No. I enjoy you adding time to the stream. Oh, thank you, Ninja. I love you too. And it got real heavy, and I had to fight real hard last episode not to cry because I absolutely love the character Chase. And Chase used his powers one final time to save Invisigal, which was real rough to watch. So, and that's where the episode ended, by the way. That's where episode 6 ended, was a beloved character died to save another beloved character. So I can't wait to find out where episode 7 picks up. But without further ado, friendos, we've done the shout out things. You know what? I'm gonna just because I can. We're outside of cooldown now. Shout out to Quiet Ninja 909, one of my homies, fellow mod in another stream, and is has the artist tag because Quiet has been awesome and done some artwork of me that I truly adored, which you can find on on his social media, but also has been retagged on ours as well. So you can find that on our social media pages. Instagram, I think, is where it is primarily. I don't think it's on Facebook, but if you put Triune System in on a social media, and there's a decent chance it's me. But that said, everybody, we're going to try not to cry, because I'm sure it's about to get emotional. You can tell from the rain on the windows and the chair smashed into the vending machine. Looks like people they got that blood red mad. They're big unhappy. So let's see how this goes. Without further ado, everyone, get comfy, get cozy, and let's play. Episode 7, Retrospective. If an accident or injury should occur on the job, it is extremely important for you to notify your manager or HR promptly, no matter how minor the incident may seem. I would like to make an incident report. Let's play. Oh boy. Oofa and doofa.
I'm too old to be crying.
Does emotional damage count? It always counts.
I cry all the time.
Really?
Ignore the fact I'm streaming here for a
When I was
streak.
your age, I
Hey,
cried
you're
for
playing
weeks
dispatch
over
yourself.
something.
If you're here, who's playing dispatch on your
Yeah, it's
stream?
totally the fucking
What's
same
up,
as
Bo?
my dad never being home.
Keeping the
Whoa,
streak alive?
motherfucker, language. And it was the same.
Oh, young
My pops had
Chase.
season tickets growing up. Seats sucked, but I just like being there with them. So, yeah. When they moved,
Hey, spoiler
I was
alerts,
crying
Bo,
like a little
for
bitch,
your
too.
playthrough. We're in episode
You
7,
saying I'm
so...
crying like a bitch?
Yes, bitch. That's exactly what I'm saying. What do you want from the store? Your dad gave me $100 and I gotta break the shit anyway.
He pays you?
To
We'll
be
see you
around
soon,
your
buddy.
crying bitch ass? Fuck yeah, he pays me. Now, come on, whatever you want. Just make it less than $20, because I'm not trying to go broke every time you get home.
Twinkies.
Can I get a Twinkie?
Hey, because you're crying, you can have two.
Oh.
They come in 2-packs.
No shit, kid. I was joking. Keep up.
Damn. And then, of course, the reveal from when we met Chase that every time he used his powers, turns out it was aging him rapidly,
There,
too.
bitch. You happy now?
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa. Now you can be
Shout
sad
out to
like
Twinkies.
8 more times before bothering me.
I didn't realize you two were that close. That it went back that far.
And turns out Chase is only like 10 years older than Robert.
Should have kept in touch. But
Damn.
for a long time, seeing him reminded me that my dad was gone.
I'm sorry.
Twinkies are pretty
Chase only
good.
babysit nights when Dad had to deal with
I don't
something
eat
big.
them often,
Working
but on
late,
occasion.
he called it. It was fine being alone, but I'd still ask to have him watch me because I could guilt trip him into buying me shit. He never said no. I made him run a lot back then.
Right. So maybe one less store run for bitch-ass Robert and he wouldn't be stuck in here.
Wow.
Saying, right?
I mean, it was, but now that you put it like that,
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up, Blazer.
The only person that put Chase here. Pending the investigation, Invisigal suspended. Obviously, but I think you should consider cutting her from the team.
No, absolutely not.
I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying you should consider it. It's 100% your call.
I'm worried something like that might just make things worse.
Yeah, it's just... I can't help but think that we've already cut a hero for far less.
Okay, Coop
yeah,
was
send a
like a
message.
known assassin,
That's kind of
though.
my point.
Just gets better and better.
We are not cutting Invisigal.
Vending machine?
I will cut every member of the squad before I
Whatever I
cut
want.
Invisigal.
He's so fucking proud of the man you've become. He told
You-
me that.
You. This is emotional manipulation from our boss. And I don't like it. And also, not the time to bring up work shit. Like when the closest living relative that you have is laying on their deathbed and you're like, by the way, about work, you know the person that you like, you should probably cut her. Not the time, man. Exactly. Maybe we don't talk about cutting my girlfriend from the team while we're in front of Chase who's dying. Aw. Oh, water boy. I will be honest, I do feel bad about not bringing
You
on
okay,
water
bud?
boy.
It's just... I'm just mad.
Yeah. I'm a little mad too.
Because I would have much rather, I think, had
Can't.
water
It's
boy than
not
Phenomenon.
fair. Invisigal was the one who'd... And then Chase shouldn't have... Do you think he did the right thing? I mean, I don't...
Fuck. That really got me. The baby rage of plastic cup. Shit, I better clean that up.
Seems very not clear. Or unclear.
You know, Waterboy, I wish I had an answer for you. In this case, I really don't know.
Oh, come on. Oh, hell yeah, water boy.
Feel better?
Kinda. I'll clean it up.
Well, now we're getting the entire row of Twinkies. See? Just let me get the Twinkies and everything else.
Hey. You've all probably heard some version of what happened. Let's get to it. Main takeaways are that Invisigal has been suspended, so we're a person down the shift. Chase is in the infirmary. And he's in pretty rough shape. Despite his disposition, he really likes you all. Just don't tell him I told you that. I've found doing something good always helps when I'm feeling bad. We're fortunate to have that opportunity. Something Chase never took for granted. So, let's get to work.
God damn it. I already hate this episode. Fuck, Vizzy was our mobility hero. Well, I guess Phenomenon has some coverage. Flambe has a little. But damn it, man.
Hey, we've got a fuck ton of beached whales off the coast. Could really use some help getting them back
Haul
in the
a
ocean.
dozen 25-ton whales back into the ocean. Move them as fast as possible before a large crowd gathers. You know what, Phenomenon? Get the fuck out there. And don't fucking be sad and mopey. Just go.
Thanks to the structural reinforcement, the damage to the resort is not as bad as it could have been.
Evacuate the resort as a precaution. Identify the structural integrity of the resort. You know what? Sonar, you got this. And well, let's see. What's the other job?
Upchuck's rugby team lost, and he's throwing a very toxic tantrum.
Ew. Acid vomit villain Upchuck is using the rain to rain terror on civilians at the stadium. Use necessary force to apprehend this super. Okay, so let's do this call. We will send send sonar and Huh. So if we put him there... What? What do you mean? Oh, now he doesn't want to go? Motherfucker. Fine. You know what? Just sonar.
I think the rain caused one of those Volta Virtue cars to short out. I think this driver
Wonderful.
lost control.
Oh, we don't know the code for that yet. Okay, so we have to go find the code, which is going to be down here. I have to go for tonight, but I must be up early. Happy I caught the stream for a bit. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Doll. I hope you have a lovely evening as well. We'll see you again real soon. Okay. Left, right, right, left. Left, right, right, left. Come on. There. At least the car problem is solved. Alright. You know what? You get in there, and you get in there. There. That should be more than enough to handle it. What now? Endure the acid. Knock him out with a chair. Fucking knock him out, man.
You're my VIP.
Shit. You're mine too.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, listen, we'll take level ups. You know what? We're gonna need more mobility because they fucking cut Vizzy from the team. And yeah, I think we still need more charisma. She's kind of our charisma hero at the moment. Alright, Phenomenon, don't let me down. Fuck.
Doesn't even matter.
Yeah, you could say that again, man. Oh, right, we have the thing that lets him try again. Right. Well, that's cool. We need more intellect. Hey, from 0 to hero trophy earned. That is, a character has reached rank 10. Nice. I didn't think it would be, Sonar would be our first rank 10, but I'll take it.
Golem?
What the fuck?
Oh, Golem's shitface. I think he's about to piss mud on the high school.
Yeah, you know, I saw him pulling over a beer truck earlier. I did think that was weird.
Come on, buddy.
Your Wi-Fi went down at the worst time? Oof. I'm so sorry.
Golem, I get it. I want to get shitfaced right now more than anything, but we've got a job to do, and I need all of you to just hang in there until the end
I've
of
been
the
there.
shift. After that, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Cool?
Cool.
Can someone please go get Golem before he does more property damage?
Save Golem from himself and carry him back to SDN. Calm the angry civilians whose cars have been trashed. So I'm going to guess Phenomena Man would be good for that, and we're going to send Prism as well. So that it will double Phenomena Man.
Okay, so we've got a super down here who controls bugs. Apparently they have beef
Take
with one
down
of
the
our
bug
farmers
controlling
using pesticides.
assailant.
It's getting real biblical down here.
Save the farmer being attacked by bees. Okay, so we can't have high attack. So maybe if we go punch up and... Nope, that's too much. You know what, Jackaboy?
Hate the fucking rain. Flying's a bitch, you can't see shit.
The streets
I believe in punch up.
slip and slide.
I fucking love slip and slides, bro.
I haven't seen it come down this bad in a while.
I like it. Feels right for today.
Fucking cool it, emo boy.
Good. We have 100%. Forced to use your hotspot? Woof. Okay. See? I believe in Jackaboy. That's Jacksepticeye right there. Top of the morning to you laddies. He'll do any job that needs doing. It's probably offensive. I'm sorry, Jack.
Hey. Bone Zone pissed off the wrong gang, and they're holding him hostage. Listen, I know he sucks, but he writes my checks. Can you please just rescue him?
Rescue the Bone Zone and his employees from the deadly dozen of band of villains. Break through the barricades at the radio station. All right, you know what, Malevola? And...
Fucking useless.
There. We'll send those two. I can't imagine it would take more than that. You know what? These two have synergy.
Yep.
We're going to send them.
Hi, just calling to confirm one of your Z Team heroes for our interview this afternoon to discuss the Phoenix program.
Well,
I'll go.
Prism's our only talker.
Is this thing working?
Oh, shit. Sorry.
All right, Golem. Time to do some learning. Overhype the team. Oh, we would have had a special option if we sent sonar. Oh, God. Well.
Figures.
Red Ring's coordinating strikes across Torrance. Looks like they're hitting the port next.
All right, you know what? We're going to send you and you know what? We're going to send just Flambe. Let's get a hero training. Fight school. Let's learn to fly. Oh, shit. Okay, we'll come back to that one. Play it safe or go all out.
Now's our chance to get payback. For Chase.
Bring the fight to them, make them pay for what they did, don't get hurt. High injury risk, entire Z team will get experience.
If there's no one else.
All right, we're sending both of them.
Fine, I'll fucking
They
say
should
it.
be able to handle this.
What if Chase dies?
Okay. Golem expands to fill each empty slot, increasing his stats by 25%.
I, too, have been concerned about the suboptimal outcome.
Not talking about it won't make it go away, okay?
Golem can just
If he dies,
go on missions solo and copy himself?
How do you know?
I just do. Trust me.
Girl, what the fuck even are you?
Hell yeah, Golem. Okay, I want to see the results of this. 90%. We take those. Oh, it was 100%. Max synergy, let's go. Work spouse trophy unlocked. As long as Sonar understands that Malevola is my wife.
This fucking rain is flooding our neighborhood. We need this water gone.
Investigate what could be causing the flood. Move quickly.
Sure.
Okay. You know what? We're going to send... Actually, hang on. Because Golem now can fill every slot. Sure, let's send Golem by himself. Pretty decent odds. And he got a level from that. Let's go. Okay. Let's see. Malevola, you're my all-rounder. Look at that. 4 in everything. You love to see it. And we're going to get more mobility for you. Yeah, because we have a lot of people with high combat. So I think high mobility is good there. Okay. I'm going to use the coffee because I want him to do the hero training so that he can get his flight license finally. Fetch the buckets. Examine the storm drains for clogs. Oh, and that requires water boy. He's probably not going to be able to make this. Yeah, that's what I figured. I realized after we sent him that this is not a good mission for him.
We need backup down here. There's a mass pileup and the tanker caught fire.
Okay. We're going to send Malevola and Prism so that they double. Hell yeah, 90, 100%. Let's go. Let's go. Good lads. Punch up. Let's get you some more charisma, maybe? Sure, we'll get a little more charisma on punch up.
What the fuck, man? We said less water, not more.
Rescue the civilians, navigate the flood quickly. Okay. You know what? We're going to have to just send Sonar.
I'll do what I can.
That's the only person we have available.
Yeah, confirmed it this morning. We're all good.
Like we don't have enough fucking problems.
Okay, Flambe can fly finally. Uh, 70%. It's not nothing. Let's go. Ooh. More levels. Love to see it. We're going to give her a bit more mobility. And Malevola. We're going to go Vigor, I think, for this one. Make her a little more durable. Okay. Heal an injury. We're going to bring back Golem.
I can help now.
And you know what? While we're at it, let's heal Phenomaman's
Due to your
boo-boos.
healing, we are best friends now.
Oh, this does not bode well. Well. Even on the second go-round. Missed. Damn. Well. Hey, modded. What is that trophy? One sec. Reached all bonuses and avoided all failures.
Okay, team. Good shift, all things considered.
It was
See you tomorrow.
mid.
Hopefully with some good news.
That was a mid shift. What the? Punch up?
Damn, you went farther than I thought. What are y'all looking at?
You've got a little.
Oh. Cheers, lad. Good looking out.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, shit.
What's going on?
What's it look like? This dumbass kicked that dumbass out the fucking door.
Okay, cool. Now that we got all of the details clear, why?
That's just a difference of opinion. I got heated, got in Golem's face. He had every right to punt me through the wall.
Right, it's a door, and I doubt you were actually in his face.
More like ankle. It made him easier to kick.
What the fuck is going on?
We want her out.
We basically took a board vote. That's why we're in the boardroom.
I abstained from voting as I am neither human nor reformed villain, nor particularly interested in this conversation. I only came in as I thought we were playing Magic the Gathering tonight.
Shout out to Magic the Gathering.
We still may.
Who wants her to stay?
Just me.
Damn.
But the team is more important than any one of us, so I won't stand in the way.
You could have led with that.
I feel the same as Golem. You all let me back in when you didn't have to. But I won't make you keep someone you want gone.
We heard about the suspension bullshit. It ain't enough, Robert. Not for what she did. To put everything we've been building at risk, and for what? I like the bitch, but she gotta go.
And by go, we mean cut. Just like you cut Coop. No one here wants to say it's also her.
No.
But that's what it is.
No.
You cut one of us already for far less. And why?
All right, chat. As much as I hate it, we're going to leave this up to y'all. What is Vizzy's fate? Cut her or defend her? All right, chat. You have... I'll give you 2 minutes. Why not? You can use your comfy cred on this prediction. Okay? This is your choice, chat. Do we cut Invisigal, or do we defend her? Now, we have been leaning towards the romance for Invisigal. She has been doing better. She's also stepped over the line quite a few times. Now, that said, there is, Phenomenon abstained, and both Flambe and Golem don't wish to stand in the way of the wishes of the team, which means that it's Punch Up, Malevola, Sonar, and Prism that want her cut. So we have 4 out of 7 saying she needs to go. Now, I personally would like to see her stay, but it is not my call, chat. It is up to you. You can wager your comfy cred and decide this fate. I would like to keep her and defend her in this instance, but it is your decision. It is yours to choose, as we've done with many of the major decisions in this playthrough. You got about less than 30 seconds left, chat, and if you don't vote, I will choose what I want. All right, and that is wrapping up right now. Okay, we are going to defend her. There we go.
To send a message to set a standard?
Not doing it.
I probably don't say this enough, but I'm proud of all of you. How far you've come.
Chase did what he did. Okay, so here's the thing. Chase did what he did not because we liked Vizzy, but because he's a hero, and she was in need, right? Chase risked his life of his own volition to save her. If we cut her, where's she going to go? She's going to become a villain again. She'll be back at square one. And then Chase's whole sacrifice was for nothing.
Room like this discussing the needs of the Z team, and if you did, there'd be a lot more than one broken door. But I'm not cutting Invisigal. We don't kick people when they're down. We lift them up, and I believe of her what I believe of all of you.
Damn
her
straight.
Her heart is in the right place. It's what took us from being a team to being this weird, fucked up family. Look, you're hurting. Okay, I get it. I'm hurting. We are all hurting. Now isn't the time to cast blame. It's the time to come together and heal.
Damn straight. Damn straight. The Z team won't forget this. Morale has dropped. Like I give a shit. I stood up for many of these people.
Dizzy? Sorry, I can come back.
Why? First time we met, you were in your underwear. Fitting, right? Last time you see me, that I'd be in mine? I really do appreciate you defending me, but you shouldn't. Listen to your team. They don't want me here.
Courtney, no, you went in knowing the risks. What you were willing to put on the line to help me. What you didn't know was what Chase was willing to put on the line for you. Because he cares about you. And he's not the only one, so please don't throw all of that away by walking away from this. From us. Fuck, from me. Please.
They're right. I don't deserve anyone's forgiveness. Anyone's help, anyone's love. Because I can never repay it. Nothing I do will ever make up for what I've already done to you. I'd hoped getting the astral pulse back would help, but I I couldn't
What?
even do that.
Vizzy, you don't owe anyone anything, okay? Least of all me.
What?
I was there that night.
What are you saying?
I never ran with Cruz. Always did my own thing, but my asthma was getting worse, and they had an augment that could increase my lung capacity. Only catch is I'd have to work for them, paying down for years.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit.
Now!
And one day Shroud came to me and said I could have the whole deck cleared if I was able to do one thing. Place a bomb on the back of Mecha Man undetected.
Right. Because we never saw anyone place the bomb.
Good news, buddy. Shroud says he just wants the Astral Pulse, which we all know isn't really yours anyway.
Fucking A, dude. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god.
I quit the moment I placed it.
Which explains why Shroud didn't... That's why Shroud didn't kill her.
My augments conveniently stopped working. So I signed up for the Phoenix program the next day.
Right.
Which gave me the chance to fuck your life up twice.
Well,
I forgive her.
you. So there, we fucking chill out now?
You can't fucking forgive me? You haven't even, like, processed what's going on.
The
You
suit
did
was
villain shit
destroyed.
While you were a villain. Does it change things that you directed
The
at
suit's
me?
been
No,
repaired.
it doesn't. That's in the past. You're not the same person that was there that night. Neither am I.
That's sweet, but I feel numb.
Hey, stop making this feel like a goodbye. Okay, you're suspended. It's temporary. I'm not letting anyone cut you.
All I wanted from this was for you to look at me the same way you look at Blazer. Even if it was just once.
What?
That'd have been enough.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Yes. You do.
Is this because we kissed Blonde Blazer in the first chapter? So we made everybody mad. And Vizzy might just quit anyway now?
Alright, boy, you boys don't stay up too late.
Beef. Beef. If anyone has the power to heal Chase, it's Beef. I literally know someone who texts like that. I just feel like... Ah, fuck. Do we tell him it's Trackstar? Do we tell him it was Invisigal? I don't know what the right answer is here, chat. Yeah, it's Trackstar. Not doing great, Blazer. Especially after you tried to strong-arm us into cutting Invisigal from the team. Feel kind of shitty, if I'm honest.
I mean, I hope they all die. I'm serious. Any dumbass walking into a trap that fucking stupid should have the plug pulled right now. Just pillows over faces.
Oh man, have you seen what the poison does to their faces? They get all red and puffy and... God damn. All right. Somebody's a little fucking impatient.
I'm sorry. It's my fault. I've been distracting you.
Could you two do me a favor and shut the fuck up?
You got a problem?
Uh-oh.
Fuck. I know what's going on. Kid probably lost someone there.
It's Matt Mercer as the beard guy.
Get him a drink on me.
Nah, this one's on me. Oh my.
Trackstar. That guy sucks. I was fast, but now I'm old. Get fucked.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Cheers, fellas, to the fucking dream. To 5 minutes with the tightest ass in all of LA County.
Oh, no.
Can you motorboat this? Probably not, right? End up blowing air right up her butthole. What's up? You don't like asses?
Not as far as I was gonna take it, but good on you, kid. I'm gonna place that drink.
Who the fuck is this guy? What the shit?
I respect her. Blazer. Real fucking superhero.
No.
But have some class, you know. If you're gonna blow some fucker's brains out, non-slip mats are a must. Need some for the hideout. Feels silly calling it a hideout. Can you take care of him for me? Obviously, you two don't need an introduction.
With pleasure.
Fuck! God damn it.
Your dad. Chase. Your little team of turncoats. You think you can beat the bad by being good. But there's no solving human nature.
They showed us who Shroud was.
All you can do is control it.
They showed us his picture in episode 1 on the news.
I believe him, boss. If he had something to say, he would have said it by now.
I thought you wanted revenge. This was your father's gun. Kept it in his locker, fully loaded. 6 shots. He couldn't have predicted I'd use it to kill him. The first bullet grazed his shoulder. I hadn't adjusted to the adrenaline spike. The second hit his upper chest. The third burst his heart. He was lying on the floor, eyes full of fear, when I put the fourth through his face. A bit of a waste to put the fifth through that idiot's skull, but I wanted to make sure it worked after all these years.
This is fucked.
Your father was the last person to touch this bullet. And now, there's a 16.5% chance it touches you next. Your invisible girlfriend stole my astral pulse to give it to you. Where the fuck is it?
Wait.
Mega Man, heroes are the past. With the pulse, I'll control this city and restore balance. I'll bring order to chaos.
I don't have it. Never did.
This is why I hate luck.
So...
runs out.
Is he...
Had it, why'd I let you string me up like a fucking piñata?
So does he still have it?
Get the pulse.
You actually believe that? Show him.
Right, because she opened...
has the pulse.
She opened the case and looked and showed it, but then grabbed the case.
She played
right.
Too.
She took it out of the case, and he
you,
took the case.
Fucking us both. She didn't take it for you. She took it for herself.
Wow, they really want you to hate Invisigal.
Okay. She fooled me too.
Is it the squad? Oh.
The blonde blazer. I fired the bartender, but I can still get you something to drink.
No, thank you.
Yo, what's up, guy?
And to what do I owe the pleasure?
Yeah, welcome. Hang out.
I'm here for him.
Fair warning, we are a little late in dispatch, so...
In 5 minutes, this bar will
be
surrounded.
Spoilers, major spoilers ahead.
Whoever else you and your ring have pissed off recently, which happens to be every gang in Los Angeles. Now, if...
Okay, Mom. She's fucking bluffing.
Oh.
Sorry about that. If they weren't shit, you wouldn't have cut them. You were saying...
I can see I'm outnumbered. That eventually I would fall. But
I mean...
I'm taking a lot of you with me.
Oh, shit.
So all of you can leave now. Or half of you can die here.
Now that's a fucking superhero. Chills. Top notch. You made them nervous.
God, Matt Mercer plays such good villains.
Take your piss-soaked pants out the back, please. Don't want to tempt this tiger. Now's not our time, Blazer. But it's coming sooner than you think. Oh. And by my calculations, it was closer to 32%. But half sounds better.
This guy and his fucking calculations.
You were bluffing.
How about the backup? Yeah, absolutely.
Why didn't she call in the
Taking
Z
out
team?
half of them? I don't think I was.
We busted up the entire bar, like us and the Z team, and we didn't even have our suit.
I've got you.
Why didn't she call the squad?
She cut you pretty bad. Are you sure he's right about Invisigal?
Yeah. I saw the footage.
What is her play? Why wouldn't she tell you if she has it? I don't understand what she would want it for unless she's trying to keep you out of the suit.
I don't know. We're going in for a penny, in for a pound.
What matters is I trust her.
I think you're more optimistic than I am.
You're probably right. Just need to sit here for like a few weeks, then I'll be right as rain.
Take your time. I don't know how you're conscious.
See, when the pain's constant, it's easier to get used to. That goes for physical and emotional. Ow. Really is nice up here. Thank you. Don't remember if I've thanked you before, but...
About 50 times. You were muttering it the whole flight.
Then I take it back.
You should know I was going to take you to the actual Hollywood sign. Not as sturdy as you...
I get the feeling that Invisigal kept the astral pulse because she thinks it could power her augment. Oh good, the toxic cock is back.
Hey.
Yeah, we turned on the stream safe because there is a fair amount, not a fair amount, but there's been like 4 or 5 scenes with nudity in it, and much larger streamers than I already got in trouble, so I wasn't taking any chances. But I mean, the game, like in the first 5 minutes, you see that same dude, Toxic, you see his dick. There's an entire sex scene, well, dream sex scene between Invisigal and Robert that happens in like episode 4. We had the bar not been there, we would have seen Invisigal's boobs earlier this episode, and then you see Toxic's dick again. Like, they're not afraid to show some bodies. Let's check out those stats. You and 69%, nice, of players refused to cut Invisigal from the team. Good, as it should be. You and 72% of players forgave Invisigal. Good, as it should be. You and 78% of players leaned into Invisigal's kiss, as it should be. 62% of players chose Twinkies. You and 54% of players glassed the bartender. Wow, that close to 50%. But there was 3 options. So that means an overwhelming number of people glassed the bartender. You and 97% of players rescued Golem from himself. The only reason why I could think there's 3% is people couldn't get to the thing in time. You and 80% of players chose to go all out against the Red Ring. Hell yes, why wouldn't we? Most sent hero was Prism because her duplication power is busted. You perform better than 10% of players in today's shift. Wow. Okay, well, That goes to show you that people are doing walkthroughs and guides. Because I think we did okay. Like, we did decent. Activated a hero's powers 13 times. Well, let's jump right into the next one, shall we? Final episode. God, that mascot is fucking terrifying. I mean, he's got the derpy look going. Are we going to find out who's in the mascot, I wonder?
TPD needs support in Missive, dealing with multiple Red Ring suspects. No, Steve's on that one. Go talk to him in the comments.
Oh, thank you. That's
Oh. Huh. The cat's like, hell yes, it's alcoholic.
Report coming in from the refinery. Multiple augmented villains breaking containment.
Dispatch all available heroes in the area.
Boss, we don't have any heroes in the area.
Can you handle things here? We're overrun out there, and I just think I need to get out into the field for us to have a shot.
Yeah.
Go. We got you covered.
Yep.
Oh, shit. The tablet.
Keep an eye on the feed.
My typing not the best, but you look like you can use the help.
We can use.
Hell yeah, Royd. Yeah. Oh, Galen's like, I want to. Can I fist bump? Oh, for fuck's sake.
What you mean is this it? Bitch, you know what time it is.
Sorry. I didn't mean it like that. Thanks for getting out of bed, or whatever you were up to.
Yeah, I think I'll need to fall asleep, so I might be just a little.
Are you gonna finish your sentence, big man?
Hmm? Oh. Shit, I thought I did.
Look,
oh, God.
We're shorthanded. We should have the rest of the team trickling in, so we'll have to make do for now. Lucky for us, we got the best 3 heroes on the roster.
We all know you'd say the same shit about whoever was here.
If we all know, then there's no reason to point it out.
Look alive. We just gotta hold it down till the cavalry arrives.
That's great.
Just so y'all know, I don't know if I'm making memories right now.
Oh, boy.
Jumping Jesus.
Oh, my God.
Red swarming all over the fucking city.
First things first, yes, half the team is missing. Let's fix that immediately. Next, LA is on fire. Okay, we'll work on that. Third thing, fucking Red Ring is oozing out of every crack in the city.
Damn, dog, that's a lot of things.
It is a lot of things, but nothing
Oh,
we can't
boy.
handle. So, I need you guys to focus. Shit's only gonna get worse if you don't. You with me?
I guess.
Great.
4 fucking calls? I only have 3 people. Red Ring's at Kryptonite. Doppel's out there. There's too many even for him. Clear the Red Ring goons out of Kryptonite. Protect the defenseless employees and patrons. Get in there, punch up.
Red Ring just released an experiment from containment. It's a big thing with claws.
All right, Golem, you got this.
Isn't that what we pay SDN for? We're not evacuating.
Prism, do your best. Ugh. It's not great odds. Fuck.
Robert, see that bar on the top left? That's Torrance. Or what's left of it. We need to stop the Red Ring before they wipe us off the map.
I'm doing my best here, Blazer.
All right, everyone. You should get live updates on the state of the city. Let's kick some Red Ring ass.
I've got 3 heroes. I'm doing my best. Okay, 58%, not the worst. You got there.
Put some respect on the name.
Let's go. Let's go, Prism. Hell yeah. We are going to get you a little bit more mobility, though. Yeah. She's got decent charisma. Okay. Well, it's not nothing.
Jordan.
There we go. All right, we definitely need more mobility on this big fella. Oh my god. Dude, this is stressful. Come on, rest faster. Come on. Come on, come on. Okay.
There's a suspicious package outside of City Hall. Please send someone to investigate.
Oh,
Bomb squad
no. Dispose of the package safely.
Still ready to rock, baby.
Yeah, we're going to send just you, Golem.
Wait, someone's tracker's freaking out?
Well, do that hacking thing that you do.
Okay. Sure. Bump, bump, bump. Get ready to move.
What the hell?
Okay. Oh, shit.
Why?
Okay.
Get it together.
Fuck.
Oh, you fucking...
Fuck.
Oh, yes.
Okay, I see what we gotta do now. I see. We gotta kite him around. Get him to come up here.
Yes.
Fuck!
Got you.
Damn it! Motherfuck.
There we go.
How do I get over there?
Fuck you.
Ugh. Okay. There. Jesus Christ, man.
Ah, fuck. Come on.
That was ridiculous. Oh, boo.
Nearly there. Warmer.
Whew.
It was flambés.
My God. That was ridiculous. All right. Don't let me down, bud. 88%. You got this.
Kobe.
Be careful. We don't know what's going on in the refinery or what's happening to flambe.
Rising heat signatures at the refinery. Flambe is going to explode at any moment. Okay.
The mayor is refusing to listen to reason. Could you perhaps lend a hand?
Let's go, bitch.
Gonna have to send her. You know what?
Good to go.
He's gonna have to drink some coffee and get back in there.
Oh, what's it going to be this time?
Sorry I'm late. I was on Do Not Disturb.
Thank God, Malevola.
Anyway, what'd I miss?
A lot.
Oh, not much. Just the end of the fucking world.
Good to know.
Oh, shit.
Try and put a stop to that?
Get your ass in gear, babe. We're putting in some mad OT.
I probably should have sent Malevola on that last
Requesting
job.
backup. We've got several 487s at the mall. Civilians, not Red
Fend off armed looters. Put an end to this swiftly before they escape.
Holy
it's going to have to be
shite,
you
fuck.
two.
Pain and gain. That's a hell of a deal.
Oh, right. She has the thing where she can heal people
Shit.
now.
Signals split. Can't look for them at the same time. Gotta pick one to track first.
All right. All right. Golem, you're doing me proud, bud.
Holy shit.
Good work, Golem. Still want more mobility on you. He's our brick shithouse now. Okay, we're gonna locate sonar because Phenomenon is an asshole.
We're coming, sonar.
Oh, fuck off. Man. Of course, that's going to be that bridge, and this is going to be what? This one? Yeah. Oh, of course it's going to be over on that one square, isn't it?
Stay with me.
Yep, it's going to be over there. I knew it. All right.
Got him.
Alright, so we got Sonar back. Well, we're gonna get him back. 80%. It's not bad. Alright.
I kind of blacked out there. Did I win?
Malevola, I could kiss you. And would do so with consent, happily. Alright. You know what? We're gonna get her a little bit more intellect, because we're kind of lacking there. And punch up. You know what? We're going to get you some mobility. Get you that center triangle. Really round it out.
Okay, I've got Sonar located. Red Ring's got him trapped by the yacht club.
We are not here to put socks on centipedes. Let's fucking get
Locate
him.
Sonar. He's on a boat being launched to sea. We've got to get him fast before he's too far out. Okay. Let's take a sec. Let them refresh a little bit.
There's a bomb downtown. We need someone to defuse it immediately.
New me? Fucking rock.
Yeah. We're gonna send you and hope for the best. And then send you to...
Try somebody, please.
Boy, you gonna match my freak.
Literally every fucking day.
Hey, need a hand?
Oh, thank God, Vizzy.
You've got a lot of explaining.
Look, I fucked up. Bad. Really, really bad. But can we please leave the being pissed at me for after we save the goddamn city?
For real?
Hey, lay off her, man. She's here to help, so just let her help.
No bullshit. We need all the help we can
Very
get.
true.
Vizzy, you're back in. On one condition, you fucking survived this so we can all be pissed at you.
Hell yeah.
No promises.
$100%.
It's pretty bleak out there, but I'll do my best.
That's more than enough.
All right, Flambe. Huh. We have so many heroes with good combat, and that seems to be the one where there's the most red X's that I'm afraid to get too much combat.
On fuego.
Okay. They're resting. Help
We need
Sweet
all hands
Talker.
on deck and our trainees are pissing themselves. Can someone help me out?
Reassuring the trainees that no one should die. Sure. We'll send Punch Up. Because that's what we can afford.
Shameful report. I have been apprehended.
Locate Phenomenon on a speeding train that is about to crash. Pull him out to rescue him. Alright, you know what? You two get in there.
You didn't hear this from me.
Try a Z-Team inspirational speech. It's probably not going to go well. Yep. That's what I was afraid of.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Not now.
Balls. I probably could have waited a little bit longer to get Prism back.
Okay. So how the fuck
Oh, thank
did Red
Christ.
Ring capture you?
I had been handcuffed, and out of respect for the handcuffs, I must yield.
All right,
What?
thanks all here. Some of you in worse shape than others.
My pride is hurt, and so is my body.
Damn. You look like
Oh my God.
You just got rescued. Do not play with me right now.
God dang it. I'm sober again.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh, shit. Give me 1 sec. Hey, water boy.
I was not picking. There was a zit on the inside of my
Okay,
nose.
I need you to do something for me.
Oh, yeah. I what? Spill something?
I need you to be a superhero.
It is time.
I mean, I don't do. What if somebody spills? Mess up. I would mess up other
Water
people.
boy.
The city is on fire. You are the most valuable man in Los Angeles.
No, I can't. My net worth is barely...
Hey, look at me. You can.
Okay.
Great.
Go make things soggy.
Yes, sir. Can we...
Okay.
You don't gotta keep saying it, okay, bud? Can we get the newest Z-Teamer Waterboy into the hero pool?
Absolutely. How you feeling, man?
Okay.
Hell yeah, bro. You sound okay as fuck.
You sound okay as fuck. I believe. Waterboy, this is it.
Not to fear.
Oh boy. Oh boy, look at them stats.
I'm here to help.
All right, man, don't hurt yourself. Glad to have you on the team.
Oh, why, if it isn't
Sweet.
the SDN janitor.
Baby Jesus.
I'm gonna get so wet.
Fantastic. Just do it near the bad guys.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is gonna be rough. Yep.
Superhero backup requested. Giant monster on the beach. It's tearing the pier apart.
Okay. Take down the enraged kaiju, destroying the pier. Yeah.
Guess what?
He can handle that one by himself now.
Get me on
Escape
my jet
artist.
right now. Fuck this shit.
He's got spirit. That's what's count. That's true. Okay. Escort and protect. That's mobility and combat, I think we determined. You know what? We're going to send you two.
Cross your fingers.
Stadium's on fire. We're suspecting explosives. We need backup.
I'm on it. No
all right,
stopping
sure.
this time.
We will send you in, Waterboy. Don't fuck up. Put out the fires quick. You know what? You can go with Phenomenon. You two work together.
The Good of Chad is using the chaos to summon their god through human sacrifice.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is going on?
Shit. The DTLA branch are all accusing each other of being Red Ring spies.
Break up the arguing SDN heroes. Sure. You know what?
Let's lock
Everybody out. Everybody get to work. All of you do your jobs. Okay. Let's go. We did it.
Yes. Fuck yeah.
Oh boy. All right. Vizzy. Yeah, you know what? You're going to become even more mobile.
Watch
Okay, what's happening? Attack it. Oh, wait, break off the red ring collar. Yeah, you know what? Break off the red ring collar. Fuck yeah, let's go. That's my golem. Good guy, golem. Yeah, we're gonna get him more mobility and just make him the fastest fucking pile of shit alive.
The university's security system was triggered, and we've got students locked inside.
Okay, we will hack that in just a second. What do you want? Rally them against the real enemy or reason with them. Let's go with rally. Like a bus going over the speed limit. Oh! We're doing it. We're beginning to believe.
Given my track record, this success.
Hell yeah, Waterboy. He's leveling up. What do we need? You know what? We could use another. We could use another smart person. Let's get him some more intellect. Okay, and then let's see the results here. Hey, good
That's how we do it
stuff.
down under.
You know, nah, let's get her another charisma point. She's just going to be our charisma hero. Okay, time for hacking. Time for elite hacksaws. Can we wait a sec for them all to return? I want to get them all at least back in the base and let them rest a little bit. Okay, now we hack. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, we don't know the lock to that yet.
Still got it.
Left, left, right, up. Left, left, right, up. Left, left, right, up. Left, left, right, up. Okay, we have one charge. So if we put that here... There we go.
Oh, don't you mess with me.
That gives us a charge for here. Oh. Wait. I see. So if we put that there... Wait, then we still need the one up there.
That's right.
Aha. And now... Now we can go up here and get this one. Okay, that wasn't so bad.
Great.
Oh.
Well, that's a lot of ground to cover.
Because fuck
Oh,
us,
boy.
right?
Fucking cow shite.
Okay then. I see how it is.
Oh, boy.
Hey, you seeing this shit? What is that?
Whatever it is, it sounds like more shit.
Hey, Z-Team. Get a load of my new friends.
Oh, fuck, no way.
God damn it, Coop.
That can't be. Coop?
Yep, with more Red Ring backup. A lot of Red Ring backup. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Oh, I don't care.
For fuck's sake, Coop. Why'd you have to go and spread those wings of yours?
If we want to save this city, we need to take Coop down. Without her, the Red Ring will scramble.
All right. So locate Coop's crew, interrogate Coop's crew, subjugate Coop's crew. So locate, interrogate, subjugate. I think we send Phenomena-Man. No, you know what? We need somebody... Shit. Sure. You know what? We'll go with you two.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
Shit.
Red Ring's giving out tech like it's candy. There's a fuck ton of gangs wreaking havoc down here.
Okay. You know what? Waterboy and Phenomenon.
Sure.
Dream team
I'm
back at it again.
We've located a second bomb, this time in the south side.
Fuck.
Let's rip them up.
All right. You two, get in there.
Ugh, I hate that part of town. And all parts of all other towns also.
God damn it. Red Ring's put up a roadblock. Let's fucking tear it down.
Yeah. You know what? Golem? Golem 100%.
Jump on him?
He's got this solo. Oh my god. 56%. Come on, Jackaboy. Shit!
She always was a hell of a
Ah, damn it. Okay. That was a good team to send. Look at that bonus. Waterboy leveling up. He's getting them bonus points. You know what? I want more combat on him. Let's make him a little mini Malevola. Who's got... Oh, he's got an extra point. Right. Yeah. Let's get him at least 2s in everything. Okay.
We've got another gang out here with Red Ring tech.
Okay, let's hold on that one for a sec.
Although I understand there are higher
Oh my god.
for SCN at this moment, Vanderstink's girlfriend is demanding a coffee from Santa Monica be brought to Vanco.
She can go fuck herself. Sure, Flambe.
Coffee. Scalding.
Please do. Okay. Evacuation. They got this.
I love a symmetrical stage picture.
There we go. All right. Nobody leveled up yet. All right. You know what? You
high risk, high reward.
and you
You're
get in
done
there.
for.
My money's on Blazer.
Probably me.
Besides you, Golem. You're not allowed to bet on yourself.
Ah, damn. I forgot. I'm gonna level it then.
Oh, hey. That's weirdly sweet. Thanks, man.
What's the bet?
Last one left alive when all this shit goes straight to hell.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of intellect. Okay. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it, everybody. There we go. Oh, my God. This game is stressful, man. Oh, wow, he can go to level 11? So they can go past 10? Well, that's good. I guess that makes sense, because Phenomenon is level 12.
Everybody should step back. Found the distributor of the Red Ring tech. It's Mr. Fister.
Defeat Mr. Fister, the Red Ring Lieutenant, with an attack enhancement. Alright, you know what? We're going to send Vizzy and Waterboy together.
Whoa! Okay, that's a lot of ground to cover.
Hurry to the Torrance Bridge before it collapses. Lend your strength to Brick House to hold the bridge up. Okay, so it's all strength and mobility.
Make way for me.
Yeah,
Finally.
you can handle
I'm
it.
getting sick of flying over the same boring buildings. Now I've got new boring buildings to look at.
Okay. New gated community has been set ablaze. No civilians are in imminent danger. Alright. We're going to just send Golem.
New dirt just dropped.
With her Red Ring implants, Smilemore is able to convince her enemies of anything. Only someone with strong mental fortitude. Okay.
Oh, did somebody ask for Hellfire?
Oh my.
Let's send those.
Genuinely terrifying.
Right back at you, mate.
Okay. Well, fuck me. That's alright. That's alright. We are going to heal his injury. Oh, no. We're going to heal him from being down. Golem, you are beginning to prove your use. Nailed it. We got a new trophy. Achieved a perfect dispatch with only one hero. Hell yes, we did. Okay. Hey, we'll take that. We will take that.
Back up. What the fuck are you doing?
Let's see here. You know what? We're gonna give him a little more mobility. Yeah. Uh, 54%. Nope. Shit. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right.
The fuck? Why is the neighborhood watch mobilizing against the Red Ring?
You know what?
Good to go.
Golem, get in there.
Get out.
All right, can we fight Coop again? Still no? We do need to heal Malevola.
Damn, that feels
because she
good.
is too good. And she can heal others. Move them to safety. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's going to be movement, and I don't think his combat was going to be enough. At least not on his own. But we can give him a little more combat now.
Finally get the team
Okay.
to be a team.
Then they gotta go solo dolo when it count the most.
We're just failing slower.
That's how I feel, bro. They got us spread thin, bro. Hitting us everywhere. Can't get a win no kind of way.
You're right.
If only
Hey, listen
I
up,
had
this
the
isn't
astral
working.
pulse.
This is what they want. Okay, to send us to every corner of the city, spreading us thin, forcing us to travel back and forth. No more coming back to base between calls. Okay, we stay out for as long as we can.
Plan is for us to get more tired than we already are.
This is what Shroud does.
He knows our procedure, so he's predicting our moves. So, we
Yep.
need to switch it up, be less predictable. Z-Team, what happens today will live on and...
Get it. First battery break will be the one where you say some inspiring shit, or try to at least.
Affirmative on that. Be careful out there, team.
Blazer, you wanna cut me? Come down here and do it yourself.
Okay. Locate, interrogate, subjugate. So if we send Phenomenon... and Punch Up again.
Quite the odd couple.
Couple? You aren't my typical romantic companion, but I could be persuaded.
Oh, we do have the things back.
Please accept my deepest gratitude.
Yeah, because Punch Up can't be downed. Rescue the civilians from the Can airplane. Destroy all Red Ring automatons. Reach the civilians before the automatons do. So we need flight. You know what? Hang on, not you, Vizzy. We're going to send you two.
Call me a bogo bitch.
Because they also have the working together.
Wait, Beefcake? Didn't we fight her last week? She was the one attacking the
Enhanced
free
durability, Red Ring Lieutenant. Hit Beefcake hard, hit Beefcake fast.
Holy shit. Yeah, I'm ready.
You're sweating again.
Am I?
We're going to send all three of them. Because Waterboy sent himself in. Okay. Okay. Fuck, dude. God damn it.
What the fuck is this?
I've got you.
Wait a second. Blazer. Slumming it with the Phoenix program.
Oh, damn, Blazer's
Yo.
It's funny. I see you in trouble, and I just can't.
All heroes that pass
that's
through
great, because
Blazer's
I'm the
radiant
teacher
light
pretty
gain a
much constantly.
protective shield that defends them against one injury.
Former lover at a time like this.
Let's go. Hang on, hang on. Look at those stats. Rank 20. She flies, reducing travel time. Here's a pass through a radiant light, gain a protective shield. Damn. Yeah, we got the whole squad out here.
Ready?
Hell yeah.
Set. Fire.
Oh. I would like to go up and check the calls, please. My fucking control stick does not want to work with me today. Okay. Okay.
Sorry, love. It's nothing personal.
Let's go. She might have won round 1, but we won round 2.
Fired me. First
Oh.
mistake.
Okay. Red Ring automatons are headed for City Hall. Construct a trap to help dwindle their numbers.
Let's fucking go.
Sure.
What's it gonna
Wait,
be this
no, we
time?
have another call. You know what? Yeah, we'll send you and Punch Up.
Oh, sick. I could visit my old weed guy. Like, after we stop all this bullshit.
Red Ring are escaping. Seize them before they get away.
I got
Oh yeah, we have Blazer now.
We can do this. I like
Fucking
being so
get
hands-on
in there,
again.
Blazer.
I mean, the citywide chaos isn't great, but, you know.
All right. We got there. We got there. Everybody's got a, you know, they got some bumps, but it'll be all right. Get smart. I don't think they have enough smarts, but... Oh, thank God.
Half man, half bat, all freak.
Okay, Red Ringer escaping. Yeah, 100%. Cool.
Watch me burn.
Sonar's brain is clutch. But now he's in beast mode. Rescue civilians before the bridge collapses. Okay, we're going to send Vizzy and Phenomena
They
Man.
will know my wrath.
As long as we steer clear of that one laundromat I'm banned from, this'll be fine.
Where's Sonar? I want Sonar.
Okay.
Need some wings?
You know what? I like our odds if we send you two.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
I don't understand why she's so upset with Sonar. I'm the one that fired her. Hell yeah.
All in a day's work.
Okay.
Hey, Robbie,
Let's
heads up.
let the... What?
Red Ring stole one of our news copters.
Oh,
They're
because of
firing down
the
at civilians.
rumor.
Jesus Christ. Take that
Chase
copter
after
out
the
now.
helicopter. Tank the shots raining down on the city. Pinpoint appropriate location for its landing. So Waterboy put himself on the job again. Fucking brilliant. You know what, Blazer?
Hold the line.
You and Waterboy, I believe.
Helicopters are annoying on the best of days.
I believe they can do this. Let's see how this one go. Okay. Juice. Okay, so I get the feeling that this ends when we defeat Coop.
Not in my city.
Oh, I got these dickheads.
We're going to send you two in Hope, and she will heal Punch Up, which also gives her a stat boost, because she has life trade. She heals one hero when sent on a call together. She then receives +1 charisma or vigor. This effect stacks. And after healing a hero, Malevola also reveals the stats of the next call she is assigned to, which is very good. This is why I love Malevola. Okay, that gets us more points for Waterboy.
The hang of this. I'm getting better at this.
Yes, you are, Waterboy. You're doing good, bud. You just keep it up. And he's got the bonus point. We're going to give him some more intellect.
The Red Ring has overwhelmed me. I need immediate assistance.
Infiltrate the Red Ring base with Equilibrium. Okay.
Let's do it.
I'm going to assume that's mobility.
Nothing beats
So we're
the
going to send
original,
those
but
two and
this
Hope.
will have to do.
Defuse the bomb.
Serious heat out there.
Wait.
Good.
He is absolutely getting power leveled. You know what? We're just going to send Blazer. We're going to send Blazer solo and Hope.
Yo, Red Ring's infiltrated the comms. Someone's messing
Oh
with our
boy.
system.
Defeat Minesweeper. Is this going to be a game of Minesweeper?
Wait, what?
The fuck? Oh.
I hate this.
Yeah. Which is then gonna add more here. Oh, there's a hidden node.
Ha! Can't follow me here, can you? Hang on. Something's wrong with my controls.
Oh, my controls just reversed. Well, that sucks. Oh, right, it's the reverse. Bump, 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 bump. Oh my god. Doing this backwards sucks dick. And not in that fun kind of sucks dick. That was fucking cool but brutal, dude. Hacked by Robert.
All those
New
augments
trophy
for
unlocked.
Nothing?
Oh my god. That was wild, dude. What just happened? The blue wire. Fuck. Run it to the ocean. It's probably not going to be enough, is it? Oh, just short. Shit. Shit, dude. Come on.
Their plan is to attack the Torrance branch directly.
Aha. Let's go, Vizzy. You know what? Let's get her a little more charisma. No. We could use a little more vigor. Okay.
Oh, shit. Gotta go.
Invisigal's on her way back to SDN.
Okay, copy that. We'll make do.
Come on. Whew.
Sorry, love. It's nothing personal.
Why is she on her way back to SDN? Okay, we need... What do you mean I can't bring a hero back from being downed? Oh, nobody's downed. They're just injured. Okay.
Help! The delivery bots are back and they've been...
Destroy the
modded.
corrupted delivery bots. Watch out for their new red ring modifications. You know what?
Guess what?
Oh, wait. No, not you, Golem. Because we need intellect. We're going to send you and you.
I love a symmetrical
That should be
stage
enough.
picture.
Reclaim the hospital from the
what's
red
happening?
ring. Rescue any hostages. Protect the injured. You know what? Sure. And we send Golem with him so Golem can finish out the rest of those slots. Wait, who's attacking Coop? Oh, okay.
Keep 'em coming.
Yeah, you know what?
Together, the two of us would be unstoppable.
Punch up and
Bet you say
Phenomena
that to
Man.
everybody.
Going back at it again. I mean, we've definitely had worse shifts, but this is going okay.
Everybody should step back.
Famous last words, but... Hell yeah. Hell yes.
Today
Good job,
I have
Water
grown
Boy.
beyond Water Boy. I am Moisture Man. No, never mind. That's
No,
terrible.
I'm not calling you that. Not doing that. Okay.
All will fear the name Wormheart. Run and
Defeat
cower,
Wormheart,
citizens,
the Red
for
Ring Lieutenant
I
with a
am your
mobility
doom.
enhancement. Okay. Well, if we send Malevola...
Am I the only one seeing this?
Oh, right. She reveals the stats.
Call me a BOGO bitch.
Okay. We're going to send you two.
Oh, dang. I didn't know we had it like that.
Okay. Oh, come on. Bounce back. Yes!
We might just pull this off.
Come on, you heard the man. One last push.
I expect a
Yo, what's up,
goddamn
Jaquette?
city
How's it going,
after
buddy?
this shit.
Good to see you.
All gas,
Let
no
me get you a shouty. Sorry, we are in the final moments of the final chapter. We are clutching up right now.
Where's sonar? I want sonar.
Okay. Success will defeat Coop. You know what?
New me.
You know what? Here's what we're going to do. All right. This is how much I believe in Golem. Do we send just Golem? I think he can solo it. I'm going to be honest. We could send more folks. Yeah, you know what? Let's just finish this. Fucking send in the clowns.
Am I ready for
Look
this?
at that. Send in everybody.
Take a good look. It'll be the last thing you see.
I'm about to end this whole woman's career. All right, let's see how the job went. Come on. Come on. Yes. We are crushing it. All right. You know what? Malevola, get some coffee in you. Let's defeat Coop. There it is. Let's see. And it was 100. In order to get 100%, you had to get 100%. That got us overkill.
Hey, great work, team. A couple more calls and we're...
Yes. Oh, no gas, no brakes. All gas, no brakes, baby. Was the achievement we just got. Hang on. I want to check that that trophy. Protected Los Angeles.
Bro.
Hell yeah. All gas, no brakes. We protected LA. LA is safe. We did it.
Should already be on.
Vizzy came back. Remember when she came back to SDN headquarters? She has the Astral Pulse. She came to bring back the Astral Pulse and put it in the suit so that we can be Mecha Man. Watch. I'm calling it right now. Vizzy returned to bring the Astral Pulse so that we can be a hero in these final moments. Beef.
All right, take care of him.
Oh, beef.
trusted you, Vizzy. You were wrong for this. I defended for you.
Fucking put me down! I didn't do anything!
No! No! I caught you! I caught you red-handed.
You think I'd let you catch me if I was doing that? Use your head!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, come on. Roy, let her go, man.
No, brother. She ain't going nowhere. She tried to steal your mech suits.
Oh, fuck off!
It break my heart, brother. But Vizzy is a traitor. She played all of us.
That's not what I was doing. I'm trying to help you.
I trusted you. Never again.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Holy shit. Is that the real?
She bring the keys to steal the car, but I stop her.
You fucking idiots! You need me!
You brought the astropulse. You already do enough.
You don't know what's coming.
What are you talking about?
Shroud is coming, right?
She bring them here.
No, she didn't. They were coming anyway. We heard the reports saying that they were coming to attack SDN headquarters. I thought we beat her ass.
Fuck. We under attack. Watch her. Don't get the power back.
You need my help.
You helped enough. I going.
No. Wait. Call in the Z team. They're ready to handle something like this.
That's not gonna work. They have jammers up. You're not gonna be able to call out or call in. That's why this place isn't already swarming with heroes.
You sure know a lot about the plan for someone not involved.
Look, they tried to recruit me. Of course they did. But I said no.
Bullshit. Watch her. I go get the power back on. I moved their Mecha Man suit to the rec room. Here. Take this.
Oh.
We're fighting the Red Ring, Royd. I'm not walking home from fucking yoga.
All I got, brother. Hey, don't listen to her kind of bullshit, okay? You keep her tied up.
Yo, what's up, Bunny? How's it going? Shout out to the nerd girl.
I got some pepper spray you can borrow if that's not enough.
We are in the final moments, presumably, of dispatch.
All right, untie me. What?
Royd is
You didn't
pretty
lie to
great.
me, but you didn't tell me the truth.
I'd love to sit here and explain it all to you, but a pile of Red Ring assholes are streaming into the building right now.
I just don't understand why you wouldn't tell me.
I was worried Shroud would come after you.
Well, he did.
So if I gave it to you, he'd have the pulse right now. I was trying to protect you.
No, if you gave us the pulse, we'd be Mecha
The
Man.
internal bleeding I've got from your old boss isn't making me feel all that protected right now.
Thumbstick.
What?
It's his name, because he sticks you with... They're all
Oh my
idiots,
god.
Robert, but they're dangerous. I'm not fucking around.
He's
Untie
got
me. He looks
like
stupid,
Wolverine
but his
blade
will kill him.
thumbs.
You don't have powers. You need my help. Just let me help. Please.
Vizzy, I swear to
God
God.
damn it. All right.
What are you...
I'm looking for something to cut you loose, but his toolboxes are locked.
What did he do that for?
Oh, I fucking wonder, Vizzy. Why would he lock up his tools around invisible criminal thieves?
Robert!
Oh, great. Good.
Are we in
Safety
kindergarten?
scissors. Oh my god. Well, time to chew through your own hand, Viz. Have fun. Are we going to use thumbstick's own thumb? Look at this Baraka motherfucker right here. Mortal Kombat called. It wants its fucking villain back. Oh.
What the fuck was that?
Hold it in, dude. Hold it in. All right. Fuck. Fuck. Come on. Come on.
Fuck.
Come on, why would you even need the keycard for this stupid, shitty... I hate this place. God, come on, open it. Come on, fuck. All right, fuck it. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
All right, God, thank you. Really?
I'm gonna shock him in the balls. Oh. Ah, we got piss on us. How did she get out? Oh, she ended up using the safety scissors, I guess.
Nice job. Nice job. Why are his nuts out?
Oh, thought it was normal. You mind helping him?
Why would you crinkle cut your balls through your zipper if you don't have... What are you asking me?
Can you just put his dick away? Feels like the dignified thing to do.
Dignified for who?
I know the guy a little. It's bad enough he's unconscious.
Yeah, all right.
Fuck. All right. Piss everywhere.
Thank you. That was very decent of you.
I wanted to tase him too.
All right.
But let's be honest, we were getting covered in piss either way.
I hate it when she does that.
Nice. I'm surprised there haven't been any QuickTime events during any of this. Like, we do have those on. Let's go. We are so back, chat. Let's fucking go, dude. I swear to God, if they kill Royd, I'm a crash out. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go.
Oh, this is the premium package.
Roy, you really outdid yourself.
The man is Mecca again. Just like riding a bike, huh?
Hell yeah, dog.
This is great.
Does Toxic not own,
Obviously,
like,
the suit doesn't work without the
toxic-proof
so it is
pants?
Really nice of you to bring it to us. Your dad would be so proud of you if he wasn't dead. 'Cause Shroud killed him. Like and all your friends.
And break their fucking arms!
Oh yeah, that
Sure.
guy.
We can break all their arms right before we kill them, assume the crime scene, or just give us the pulse and we'll let you live.
With broken fucking arms.
Of course.
Both arms. Each one gets broken.
Everyone gets it, okay? We see the casts. You're making it weird.
If you want it, come and claim it.
What a fucking dork.
Wait, why am I a dork?
Oh, you're telling me you're not referencing... Who says claim?
I do, motherfucker. I'm not referencing shit. That's a Mecha Man original.
It's Arwen from Lord of the Rings.
Crazy, right? It's like real big, but super quiet. So cool.
So fucking cool!
Oh. So Shroud has his own mecha robot? With weird little baby arms?
Your dad said he'd help me build a mech if I helped him build the Astral Pulse. Just another promise he didn't come through on.
That's what this is all about? You needed it to power your stupid spider shit?
It's not stupid.
Come on, kid. Using the pulse to power a mech is like plugging your cell phone into a nuclear reactor. No. I'm gonna use the pulse to change the world.
Well, does your little app predict
me beating your ass?
Oh. Shit.
Ooh, they don't like that.
With honor on our swords. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I was not ready. I was not prepared for that to be the quick time.
You alright, brother?
Yeah, plasma net.
Are you trying yet? Or is this just a warm-up round?
We are not...
Still got that new car shine.
We are not doing well against this mech. Oh, shit.
Late. My calculations had you showing up 30 seconds ago.
Sorry to disappoint.
I can tell you're bored.
Why?
Without surprises.
Well, that's a good thing.
Why does it have little baby arms?
What the fuck?
Oh, it was a prism duplicate. Hell yes. Let's fucking go, Z-Team! Ah, oh, so excited! Hell yes.
Doesn't matter if I'm fighting one or all of you. The outcome is the same.
Is it? Punch him in the dick. What the fuck was that move?
Are you the best this DN has to offer?
The best? No. But the baddest? Hell yes. Yeah. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Oh shit.
I hope my saving you from collision was appropriate.
It was phenomenal.
Where the fuck is Vizzy? Thank God.
You know, I definitely had that.
Oh, great. Well, I'll just go then.
There's a bitch.
We never finished our dance, Mecha Man.
Actually,
I got the guy for you.
Yes! Punch him in the dick!
He's got a special move.
He did. Chat. He did the Superman arm cock. He did the thing. Holy shit.
Where'd you come from? I see you.
That man is gonna have, he's gonna be like a Ken doll by the time Punch Up is done. He's gonna be smooth. What the fuck?
I've never been more insulted in my life.
Oh, it's her
You fired
upgrades.
me, a literal assassin for some moronic bumfuck bat boy. He shits in the parking lot. Did you know that? Ask the cleaners how much guano they come across.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Coop. I really am.
Boo fucking who? You made your bed. Now you get to lay in it. Forever.
Nah. I'm good.
Coupe! Stop! You're not the boss of me, bitch. So you don't get to tell me who and who not to murder anymore.
Hey, we're your friends. Please, this isn't you. Help us stop Shroud and earn your spot back on the Z team.
She could have her job back.
That's where you're wrong. I thought I had friends. But you made me realize I never actually did. So
That's
now, I'm
not
just doing
true.
what's right for me. Z-Team. What a stupid name.
Those wings of hers are a problem. I'll try to get you an opening.
This is going to result in one of the three of us dying. I get the sinking feeling.
Robert, now!
Oh shit. We're gonna end up killing both of them. Fuck, 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 fuck. God damn it, dude. Come on, Punch Up. Oh. We got a fucking lightsaber? I knew about the ones in our arms, but we've had a separate one we could hold this whole time? I love that her like favorite move is just blinding people permanently. Yes! Yes! God! I fucking love Punch Up.
Calm down. It was your weak hand. You can still jerk off.
Oh, maybe if you grip it with the servant one and hold it with... Yeah, you know what? Fair enough.
Dude, this game fucking rules.
Wait.
No.
No!
No, 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 no. Fuck. It is amazing. You are absolutely right. Can we fucking finish this already? It is time to bring Shroud in and just finish the fight. Not kill him, because we're the hero. We're better than that. Killing him is what he would want. And that's bad guy shit. I missed quite a few there. I was not ready for how quickly those were going to happen. What the fuck?
Shroud's got a new suit now? What the fuck? How long was I out?
What the fuck?
Blazer.
You're not the only one who wasn't born with powers. My powers come from that amulet.
Holy shit. Look at you.
Oh, look at you.
Oh shit, yeah, look at me. Shit, no, look out.
What?
No.
What? What is happening?
Blazer always did have a soft spot for helpless losers.
Fuck off.
Can we just fucking destroy this man already? Punch up, crush this guy's balls. Punch him in his spider dick. I love that it's the SDN commercial theme.
Fuck. I'm going to make love to you now.
I love that Phenomenon thinks that hugging is making love. It's just, it's fucking hysterical. Come on. Why did they censor the finger? That was weird. All right. Time to finish the fight. It's a super spirit bomb. Chat, bless up. Give me your energy.
We fucked them in the face.
Fucking Phenomenon. We fucked them in the face.
Anybody want to go again? Yeah. You're alive. Nice.
You too. Nice. New, look.
Why? What happened? I still look good, right?
Blonde.
You're like a French soccer player who's going through something.
Stop!
No.
Track star. Well, that is a surprise.
Please, Elliot, put him down.
Oh, this fat fuck. Like this.
No.
Why is everyone so tense? Don't worry. I'm not gonna drop him. Because Track Blondie there'll just swoop in and catch him anyway. So yeah, no. If I'm killing this dog, I'm gonna be sure he dies.
Eli, please don't do this.
You can't. Oh, I definitely can. You should know that by now. So, why don't you, and only you, Robert, fly your father's suit up here and give me my fucking astral pulse? Oh, and if the rest of you could surrender, that'd be helpful.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. Hold the fuck up. Chat. We won. And here's where I have a problem with it. I fucking love Beef. Beef is the best dog ever. But we're literally going to give the bad guy what he wants in exchange for Beef. I don't know how to feel about this because I love the dog, but God damn it, dude.
Come on out. Don't be shy.
Tricky, tricky.
I knew this little sloppy guy is your weakness.
That's my sloppy little man.
What is it you call her? Invisigal. That she'd steal that soft heart of yours like everything else she's robbed. That's why we planted her here.
I had a feeling that she
She
was
works for us too.
Yeah.
She gets 2 paychecks for the same job. Look at her.
Yeah.
She's embarrassed.
She always did work for them, and she's been feeding us an extra story. But I feel like she is going to turn on him.
Once I have the pulse, I won't need to predict. I'll just know. So don't fuck around, Robert. Not right now.
Because her whole thing about my enhancements went offline when I quit, she held her breath for way longer than any normal human being could.
Just don't be an idiot and try to give me the shitty prototype. I'm a bad person, but I'm a man of my word. Give me my pulse, and no harm will come to your stupid dog. You all hear that? I've been through all the game theory on this moment 1,000 times. I'm not steps ahead.
But hey, he's just looked at theories.
Fucking test me.
I'm gonna give him both. Now he's gonna have to figure it out.
You said you wanted the Astropulse. I gave it to you. One of those is it.
They look fucking identical, Robert.
Look, you're right. I can't outsmart you. Because, you know what? I'm not a smart guy. So the only way to keep you from knowing what I'm doing is to not have any idea what I'm doing. Which is how I feel all the time. But I trust my
Never
gut
let him know
to take
your
my
next
steps,
move.
Just like you used to do. Before you plugged all those fucking Christmas lights into your head. Before you were afraid to make your own decisions, Elliot.
Maybe we wait till we get home?
Shut the fuck up! Fuck you.
Oh, please be the wrong one. It's gotta be the wrong one.
That was worth the wait. bad, you fucking fucks. I told you. I fucking told you, Clouds. You feel the power? I see it now. I can see it all. It's all there. Every permutation. Every...
Uh-oh.
Fuck! Wait.
Just a hunch, but I'm starting to think that you guessed wrong.
No. It's just...
That's what I figured. He was gonna get the wrong one.
Oh, this is fucking hilarious. This can't be.
You know, someone has to clean it up, right?
You son of a bitch.
Don't be mad. You lost. It happens.
Sorry, kid. We both lose.
Oh, bullshit. Yeah, because Vizzy was standing there.
I guess I can still be surprised.
Fucking tear the implant out of that piece of shit's head. Tear it right out of the side of his fucking head. Oh, chat. All right. Listen. Every major decision I have left up to you, chat. Do we spare Shroud or do we kill him? He shot Vizzy. He killed our dad. He threatened beef. He fucking destroyed our job. Nothing in me wants to end this man more. However, caveat, we're the good guys. And if we kill Shroud, then we're the bad guy. Fuck. Save him? You trust my judgment? I wouldn't. Here's the thing, right? I try to approach it from a me playing a game standpoint, which would and being a comic book fan standpoint, which is you don't kill the bad guy. If it were me personally, like it's not Robert Robertson, it's Triune there, I'd beat this dude to shit. But we are the good guy. All right. Let's spare him. I still say we should rip the device out of his head, though. Also, go get the astral pulse. Keith. Oh, we got a trophy. Sorry, kid. Succeeded as a mentor. Nice.
How am I the one on a stretcher when you look like hemorrhage shit?
Be that as it may, you did get shot by a gun. Hospital
Very true.
check is pretty customary after that.
It didn't hit anything. Bullet went straight through.
Yeah, about that. Quick hero lesson. When you jump in front of a bullet, you're supposed to actually stop it. You know? That's kind of the whole point.
Who's the top dog now? I think some would even say hot dog. Hot dog over here, finally pulling her weight.
The fuck is this?
Maybe you should let a nice moment be nice every now and then.
Okay. Okay. Chill out, weirdos.
Not a bitch. Not a bitch.
Do you need anything? This is just a precaution.
Look, all of this was a real...
Her name's Mandy.
Shit show. Actually, I was gonna say poop show, but I'm trying to sound like less of a dork.
It's already working.
I hope the fact that I've always rooted for you makes up for ever doubting you.
Except you wanted us to fucking fire her, Mandy.
I don't blame you. I mean, look how untrustworthy she looks.
There's always a home for you here, Courtney.
I appreciate that.
So, here we are. You want me to wait with you?
That's... come on. Not necessary. Go. Go. Celebrate with your team. It was a good night.
Yeah. It was, wasn't it?
Oh, you got something on your...
Oh, is it blood? I'm a bleeder.
Hey.
Someone is attracted to Robert.
That was smooth.
And you lock that down, Robert, because it's never going to happen again.
Is it still there?
All right, let's do it.
Take care of her.
We got the trophy. I'm a bleeder. We kissed on a stretcher. Wow, that was only... That trophy was our 53rd percent trophy.
Holy shit.
There's still half the trophies left in this game, basically.
I would never do.
It was a targeted attack by Shroud and those miserable jerks, the Red Ring.
There's a story out there that Shroud was captured by not a superhero, but an SDN dispatcher. Care to comment?
Got him.
That was funny because he doesn't talk much. I see you. That was good. Wait, what was the...
There's a story out that...
Oh, yeah. I can confirm this story is true. I cannot confirm who this individual is. I can confirm he's a badass motherfucker. Oh, shit.
Hell yeah. I can confirm he's a badass.
The only reason I'm talking.
Chose the path of mercy.
These are the real heroes right here. This is the team that thwarted Shroud in the Red Ring.
Yeah. I like how Punch-Up's getting Mike Wazowski'd.
Z-Team! These fuckers are the best heroes in the whole motherfucking SDN.
Actually, I'm hearing now we can't complete those words. Playing live from SDN Torrance. Back to the studio.
You did good, huh, brother? Z-Team saved the day. We get you returned to the Mecha Mans. Defend SDNs. Took damage, but I don't care.
You
should be a hero, Lloyd.
Field and being a hero?
Not my thing, bro. I like the work I do. I'm good at it.
No doubt, but you were throwing those red ring fuckers around like graduation caps.
They're too small, bro. Too small.
No joke, I started to feel bad for them. It was mesmerizing.
Yep, that was a fun scrap for sure. I'm getting some sleep, bro. Lot of cleanup tomorrow. Good job, Mecha Man.
Hell yeah.
Over here!
Whoa, hold on, you got the wrong gal. She's with us.
No, must be some mix-up. Easy mistake. I mean, she looks scary.
What do you think?
Yes.
Did they earn a pardon?
Is that my call?
You're the one that'll have to work with them. Again.
Forgive.
Yeah, sure. Why the fuck not? Hey! Yeah, no, they're with us.
Oh, hell yeah, Malevola.
Great out there. We had our differences and how we really banded together. Oh, we were like the mighty ducks.
Dear, we're like the mighty ducks.
Hey, so... You maybe got an extra one of those?
I do, actually.
Really? I mean... Where'd all the extra beers come from?
Oh, there's a ton of booze in the rec room. That's where they got it. I'm honestly shocked it hasn't turned into an issue. Oh, shit. No powers.
I got it. Forced to open beers like a normie.
I'm getting drunk like a normie, too. I've had half a beer, and I'm already feeling it.
So, is that permanent?
Nah, he's borrowing it until we can figure out a different solution for his issue.
Right, the whole being on the brink of death issue.
That's the one.
Well, it looks like
I mean,
enjoy while it lasts.
Here's the thing, right?
You did a great job.
She spends the majority of her time in the office
She
anyway.
really stepped up. Took a bullet for you and everything. I wouldn't have put my money.
Like, she spends most of her time in the office anyway. She doesn't really need the superpowers when she's working a desk job, you know? So, like, hell yeah, let Chase be a superhero.
On this team being the one to save SDN, but here we are.
Listen, I had plenty of help.
That's nice of you.
I had Chase, I had Royd, I had Beef. And of course, none of this could have happened if you didn't get me drunk that night and trick me into this shit. I have no regrets.
She did do that.
That was quite a kiss she laid on you. Gonna have to talk to HR about that.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that.
I'm joking, Robert. Relax.
Cool. So we're good?
Yeah, more than good.
Phenomenal.
Make her happy. Because God knows she's fucking miserable.
Yeah, but I can fix her, you know? Listen, if I gotta hear all the people playing fucking Silent Hill F talking about the abusive fucking Foxboy and their I can fix him issues, then I can fix Invisigal, goddammit. Robert sucks. Robert sucks.
I need to take this young man, if you don't mind.
By all means.
That's new.
You were right. I was wrong about Busy. She didn't actually kill me, just almost. Now, let's see if I can make you throw up.
We actually got to...
Okay, yeah.
Wait, let me get a picture.
Somebody else take the picture. Okay, what's happening? Okay, stop. Wait, are we taking a picture?
We finally got the ride with Chase.
Thanks.
There's the scene when he's a kid and he never gets to go with Chase.
Be careful with your dispatcher.
Careful, everybody.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, instantly painful, actually.
Wait, what's Vizzy doing back there? Damn, dude. This game fucking rules. Holy shit. And that's one of apparently many endings Shout out to the people that made this fucking bomb game, dude. There he is! The boy! Couldn't have done it without Malevola. Definite MVP. That was a great scene. The karaoke. I still couldn't believe Young Gravy was Golem. Damn. And you know, here's the thing, right? This game came out, and it kind of was a bit of a slow burn. And I've seen a bunch of people playing Arc Raiders. And there's two very different things, right? Everyone was hyped about Arc Raiders. Chat. Real talk. Arc Raiders used fucking AI. Yeah. There was voice actors that signed off their likeness with AI and used fucking AI voice characters. They let computers do the job of real fucking artists like the people you see here. And people got super excited about that fucking game. When there's real humans that worked on this. Not a fucking computer. Not the pretend, not the copy, not the cheap imitation, but real fucking human beings. In fact, people that worked on this game were outspoken against AI. Take it from someone who is a creative, from someone who went to school to do this, who went to school to be an actor, who learned how to make video games. AI is garbage. And the more that people work with it, the more that people are like, oh, I'm just having fun. Listen, I just get Chat GPT to write my papers. It's fine. No, you're the problem. You are part of the problem. Because every single time, AI only learns from human use. Pure and simple. The more you use it, the more it learns. And it does lie to you, openly. It's regularly wrong. You try to Google anything now, and the first result that comes up is some fucking AI answer that it pulled from 1,000 websites and gave you, and is usually misinformation. Do the work for yourself. Find out your own things. It is everywhere now, but you don't have to use it. You can easily scroll down and find your own results on Google. You want to make something? You want to write a paper? Hey, what's the point in learning if you're not actually learning the subject that you have to write a paper on? I didn't enjoy writing papers. I fucking hated writing papers. All through college, all through high school, I hated it. But you know what? I did it. Do you know where that got me? Writing fucking movie scripts. Actually writing things. See, Grammarly, the difference is spell check and grammar check are a different thing. That is taking a digital database. That is looking at a dictionary and a thesaurus, and it is looking and going, hey, you wrote T-H-E-R-E when it looks like you meant T-H-E-I-R. But, that said, fuck AI. Stop using it. I stopped using Photoshop entirely because they started promoting the shit out of, hey, we now have AI fill. Look, Photoshop, we have all these AI things. You can digitally AI crop people out. Fuck off. I will sit there and I will crop it out myself. And if it looks like shit, well, it looks like shit. I don't want a computer learning to do what people do. What is the point of this game? And this is something that I clocked very early on. The story of this game, you have people with powers that can do phenomenal things. And at the end of it all, who's the one that saved the day? Now, yes, it's a team effort. But who beat the shit out of Shroud? Who was the man in the mecha? He was a fucking nobody. He's a dispatcher. He's a person. He's a human. You legitimately fight the embodiment of computer fucking AI at the end of the game as Shroud has given himself over to his fucking computer brain chip. And you literally beat the shit out of AI with human ingenuity. What is the underlying subtext that I get from this game? People create art. Computers create simulations. It's a cheap copy. It's a knockoff. It doesn't create, and it only serves to hurt those that actually are creating. So, I'm sorry if you enjoy Arc Raiders. Fuck Arc Raiders. Fuck the dev team on there for ever deciding to work with AI. The fact that we have to live in a time and place now that when on Desert Bus all last week, they would do art challenges, and they had to clearly specify in every single one, hey, by the way, if you use AI, we will find out, and you will be disqualified and banned. That we've grown to a sense of complacency that we can't fucking create for ourselves anymore. I hate it so much. And worse, that the corporate greed has gotten a hold of it and thinks that it's the way of the future. Why? Because they take away actual jobs from creative people. They take money out of the pockets, they take food off of the tables of actual people that do this for a living, that put their blood, sweat, and tears, that work years on projects like this. This game was in development since 2018. 7 fucking years went into making this game. And do you know what? Every single bit of that paid off. Every single ounce of that. This game is fucking fantastic. This is one of the best games I have played in so long. It is up there with Ghost of Yote for me, and you know how much praise I heaped on that game. It is so good. So that was my little soapbox there for the episode. We will do a what's good after we cover all the bonus material, because we still have stuff. We're not done, chat. We still have things to go over. So, stats time. Let me get back comfortable again. Now that we've had our real talk. Good talk, chat. Good talk. Thank you. You and 61% of players deceived Shroud by giving him both astral pulses. I wonder, why would we give him the actual one? You and 37% of players showed mercy and spared Shroud. Hello, Aura. How are you? Good to see you, sweetheart. Let me get you a shout-out going. Y'all, if you're not already, follow the baddest of baddies, Planeta Aura. Oh, heads up, ads in like 30 seconds, y'all. How's it going? We just finished up Dispatch. It's amazing. It is incredible. Yes, we just finished it. So us, 49% of players stayed true to our word and did not kill Shroud. Okay, so I remembered that in one of the earlier parts when we were talking to Chase and said we wouldn't kill Shroud. And look at that. That means 51% of people who said they wouldn't did. That's cringe, bro. 87% of players trusted in Visigal and untied her. See, I was right. She was... Okay, listen. Did she lie to us? Yes. Did she steal from us intentionally and hide it? Yes. When confronted about it and trusting her, did she continue to lie to us? Yes. And did she betray us right in the final hour, making it look as though our trust in her was all for naught? Sure. But let he who is without sin cast the first stone. Also, I can fix her. You and 69, nice, percent of players supported Invisigal, leading her to embrace heroism over villainy. Okay, see, that was another question I had was, that's why I didn't want to cut her, because if we cut her from the team, I was like, she's almost certainly going to become a villain. And that's why at every opportunity, I was supportive, because I was like, listen, I know she's fucked up, but I can fix her. And I'd like to think we did. 59% of players fell for Invisigal. I mean, it's Laura Bailey, man. That's my favorite voice actor. It's hard not to, you know what I'm saying? You and 71% of players defeated Coop and saved Los Angeles. Wow, that means 29% of people, so almost a third of players didn't save LA. Wow, you and 60% of players rescued Sonar first over Phenomaman. It's because Sonar's good and Phenomaman is kind of a bitch. 70% of players welcomed Coop back to the team. She's just misunderstood. Also, Punch Up will be happy. You and 56% of players went on the coffee run. People didn't go on the coffee run? Listen, I know the world was falling apart. And I considered skipping that job. But that's a strike against me. And I will leave no job undone, even if it means failure. You and 36% of players put away thumbsticks dick themselves. Right, that's a thing we did. I forgot about that. In case you missed it, chat, we put another man's junk away for him. We got piss on ourselves. Yeah, it's a thing that happened. Oh, Aura, thank you for the subscription. I just saw that. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Thank you for that Prime sub, Aura. I appreciate you. Shoutouts to Aura. A true queen. And welcome back from the ads, anyone who was stuck in the adpocalypse. Our most sent hero was Golem, and for good fucking reason. If I knew that Golem got the ability to multiply himself and fill out the slots on a job, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. First of all, if I had known that, we would have made Golem the all-arounder like we ended up doing with Malevola. We would have put his points like... He totally carried, right? Also, kind of funny that Young Gravy voiced him, and Golem looks like he's made of gravy, right? But had I known that he had that duplication power, holy shit, dude. Totally would have gotten him leveled up faster, gotten him that power, given him, like, put, 4 to 5 points in everything? Because, as it said, it increased the stats in a copy by 25%. So, if you send 2 of him, then his stats would go up to, 6, 7? Something like that? 6, 7. Fucking hate that meme. It needs to die already. You send 3 of them, it goes to like 8 or 9. If you send 4 of him, then it's 10s all the way around. Golem is so broken. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, quiet. Hey, listen, your clip is still there of me doing it the first time. And it's not my fault that the brain-rotted children turned counting into a meme. Okay? I didn't do that. Also, I know what 6-7 fucking means. It's making a threat that you're going to kill somebody. But nobody remembers that. They're just like, no, it's just mindless brain rot. Really? Because you took it from a song where somebody's threatening to unalive someone else. This doesn't sound harmless to me. You perform better than 60% of players. Finally! It was so disheartening in the last episode to be like, 10% of people. You're in, like, you only did better than 10% of people. Like, ow, I thought we did really, really well. Look at that. 60%. We did great. We activated a hero's powers 101 times. And finally, a true hero. Your Robert always tried to do the right thing at the right time. Fuck yes, we did. I didn't spend 40 years reading comic books, learning how to be a hero to fuck it all up now. Most sent hero was Prism, also goated. Her ability to duplicate people, fucking phenomenal. We performed better than 40% of players across all shifts. Okay, I'll take that. Activated a hero's powers 219 times across all shifts. Okay. Most successful hero was Prism, because she's goated. You sent the perfect hero for the call 8 times across all shifts. You barely succeeded on a call 8 times across all shifts. That's one of my favorite clips from, who clipped it? Oh, who was it? It's featured on the page. It was shared recently. But the clip of us doing the call with just punch up and it being like 16% and still succeeding, because I sent absolutely the wrong person on a job, but he fucking did it, because that's punch up. That's my G. Our most successful shift was episode 5, shift 2, and our strongest hero is Golem. Hell yeah. That's a lot of stats. Well done. Hell yeah. Well, so we've got our episode stats now for the final ones. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Quiet. I appreciate that. I hope it's been as enjoyable for y'all to watch. It's been enjoyable for me to play. This game fucking rips, dude. It's so good. Okay, we got another 28 pages here. 26 there. It was 25 there and 25 there. So that's 50, 75. That's 104. So the art book is 104 pages. That's wild. That's a big art book. All right. Here we go. Let me hydrate here 1 sec. 1 sec, everybody. Oh, goodness. All right. When I was working on this beat, we had yet to shoot Shroud's earlier scenes in episodes 1 or 6 non-linear development. So I approached it as his big reveal. I wanted his entrance to feel unsettling, like a nightmare. To build that effect, we established a rhythm where quick flashes of Robert being tortured were surrounded by long cuts to black, providing a safe space. Then we shattered that safety by having Shroud emerge from the darkness itself, leaving the audience to wonder if he had been there the whole time. That was kind of a sick scene, not gonna lie. Ah, other Shroud designs. Some of those he looks much more like a D&D villain. Like that's just a D&D villain. Some of them look like Star Wars villains. Like this one, that's just a Star Wars villain. This guy, that's a pod racer. The amount of design exploration we did for Shroud could fill its own art book. His look, mech, and powers all required nuance and specificity to properly represent his backstory and convey his ultimate motive. As you can see, we traveled down a few paths before we narrowed it down to what's on screen. We started by throwing a very wide net. Is Shroud armored, bio-based, organic and tentacled, Pharaoh-inspired, non-corporeal, cybernetic, ninja-like, brainy business baddie? The one in the suit is kind of funny. He defeats people with the power of business. And we landed here. This was the right vibe. But we had to further refine his helmet and mask. That piece of tech was essential to understanding Shroud's capabilities and threat. His helmet allows him to calculate probabilities and increase his odds of winning to unbeatable proportions, almost like he can see into the future. See, that was something that I wasn't sure about, because they never tell you what Shroud's deal is. They give you subtle hints, like in episode 1, when Toxic says, like, oh, boss says you're down to 28%. And then Robert looks, and sure enough, he ticks down to 28% right as that happens. So I'm like, okay, he either knows the suit and helped build it, which he did, or he's got some kind of like supercomputer. But then when he started talking about the fake astral pulse, I was like, can this dude see the future? What the hell? Turns out he is just kind of a supercomputer and looks at all probabilities. Which brought us here. Functional attire with an iconic and creepy headpiece paired with a subdermal neural network, both of which ominously glow with immense processing power. Mecha Man shirt. Oh, this is his... Right, his alter ego, Eli. When the Shroud mask is off, he's just Eli. Turns out, Eli is also a dick. He worked closely with Robert's dad during Mecha Man's golden years, but was unable to buy into the vision of heroism being a worthwhile pursuit. These concepts show only a small handful of the many revs of exploration we did to find Shroud's behind-the-mask persona. At one point, we even explored the idea of flashing back to a young Eli to see his dynamic with young Robert and Bobby. Yeah, they changed Eli up quite a bit. And we've got some storyboards. And Shroud's mech. Alright, that's just a deathticle. That's That's a forbidden toy right there. Don't do it, chat. Don't do it. Shroud's mech. In contrast to Mecha Man, Shroud's mech is more alien and asymmetrical in its design, more primeval, more primal and sharp in its movements. I hate the tiny baby arms. That stays in the drafts. What? What? The forbidden toy? Or the clip of me saying that? You can put it on the internet. I don't give a shit. I've said far worse. I hate the tiny baby arms on this. I hate it. Like, listen, I already hate spiders. I have a phobia of spiders. This is spider-esque, and I dislike it. The baby arms make it so much worse. The red ring. Also, shout out to, I don't remember if it was Doll or if it was Nerd Girl that said, who names their fucking gang after an Xbox error? Like, wow, what a thing to name your gang. You name them the Red Ring. Why? Because you're gonna fucking, because you're bricked up, dude. We're the Red Ring. We're bricked up, dude. Group fights are expensive to produce with so many unique characters, but we needed these villains to feel threatening, not like nameless assets. Our solution was to create a kit of body types and Red Ring augments that could be mixed and matched. This saved our animation partners the headache of starting from scratch each time we filled out a scene. We also documented how the abilities of these bad guys and gals would be enhanced by their respective Red Ring augments. Yo, we augmenting their Red Ring. You know what I'm saying? They got them super buttholes. They could eat Taco Bell and not shit. Ah, okay. See, here again, the choice-driven thing. Had we cut Sonar, then Sonar comes back as the bad guy and looks like he has supersonic screams. We got some villains there. Toxic. Oh, chat. We're just going to zoom like that. If you saw it, you saw it. And I'm not scrolling down. But Toxic hang out with his wang out again. Let's look back over here, shall we? Sonar's juiced-up collar was designed to feel reminiscent of the bulky tech you'd see in the 80s sci-fi movie. In an 80s sci-fi movie, yet still fit in with the Red Ring DIY aesthetic. Sonar appears by Nemodeki? Rad. Coop's mask and wings are both glowing hot red. It's partially due to the rage felt from Robert's betrayal, but also the increased Red Ring power. She's faster, sharper, and a heck of a lot scarier as Coupe appears by the same artist. That was a rad moment. Side Chick. That's her name. We saw her briefly in that big fight. May feel particularly specific in her design, and that's because it was originally intended for a Z-Team member that got cut. Neat. Toxic, I will not be scrolling up. I can go to there. That's as high as you get on the scroll, chat. Toxic is made of toxic sludge. No shit. And has a real shit attitude to match. When he transforms, his clothes are burned off from the acid to reveal his cool cucumber. He got a cucumber. Yeah, I'm being very careful because I didn't notice it when I first saw it. I was like, oh, well, it's not censored in the art book. Thumbstick doesn't get the chance to live up to his rep, but we still had to design him as if he was a menacing dude. There's the thumbsticks. Because he sticks you with his thumbs. He's like a world shittier Wolverine. So there you go. We're just gonna... You were forced to be here? Oh! Welcome, Raiders. Hi, Rhiannon. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Welcome back in. We have officially finished Dispatch. The game is great. It's good to see you. Let me get you a shout-out going. And do the streamer things the proper way. One sec. Let me get that shout-out first. Y'all do me a favor. If you're not following Star Re, change that. Welcome, Raiders. We are going to go to the next page so that I can zoom out and not see this man's whole cash and prizes on the screen. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Triune, or Tri for short. Preferred pronouns, they, them, but any and all are acceptable. If you're new here, I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, streaming everything from narrative game, primarily focused in narrative games and big sprawling solo epics, with some RPGs thrown into the mix. I will, eventually. I'm sure I will notice, eventually. It's all right, Bo. You know, you can ask me to ban you if you want. There's easier ways. If you want to be. Just saying. Anywho, hello, Glory Gamer. Welcome. First time chatter. Well, then don't do things that you have to warn me about, all right? Anywho, let me get... Hello, Glory. Welcome. Let me get through the intro. Anywho, gamers. We do a variety of different streams. Tuesdays is Missive and Readable, our series that focuses primarily on narrative games. I'm going to ignore Bo until I'm done with the intro. Thursday, which is Play, which is focusing on replay or playing through games again that I have played before, typically through remasters or revisiting the content. That is our Thursday streams. And then our Saturday show, Epic Solo. I'm glad you heard it, and I'll say it again louder in the back. I'm going to ignore Bo until I'm done with the intro. Epic Solo is a series that focuses on the single-player epic sprawling narratives. That is like Spider-Man 2. For example, is what we've been playing through this month. We're going to have a number of different games on the docket coming up in December, actually. We've already got the schedule live for the month of December, so you can check out the schedule section. If you are on PC, there should be a little banner that says schedule. You can always click there to view that. Or if you're in mobile, or I believe in the PC chat, there should be a little widget in the top corner that you can click at the top left of chat in mobile, just at the bottom, just at the left corner of the video screen. There's a little widget there that shows you the intended schedule, at least, in your local time, which is great. So that we stream at 8 p.m. MST, which is my local time zone. But if you want to know what that's like in your time zone, then you can click that handy-dandy schedule. Coming up in the month of December, we are looking at playing Lost Records Bloom and Rage, Cyberpunk 2077 on a replay, and Expedition 33, Clair Obscur, the most nominated game of all time, apparently, at least for the Game Awards. And then in January, it's all Life is Strange the whole way down. That's right, we are playing through Life is Strange 1, Before the Storm, and Life is Strange 2, all through the month of January. Also, Raiders, if you weren't aware, you do get 20 free emotes with a subscription, so if you want to avoid watching ads, there's a number of ways you can do that, and also support the channel at the same time. You can subscribe. You can subscribe with Twitch Prime, which if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription to Twitch every month. You would be shocked how many people don't know that. Also, if you have Twitch Turbo, you can watch ad-free across all of Twitch, and how it works is Twitch then pays the streamer the same amount as if a subscriber was watching during an ad break. All of these ways are great and wonderful and totally welcome in supporting the channel, but never required. You are welcome here, even if it's just lurking, even if you just want to hang back, if you want to just continue chatting. Part of the reason why I do this is so that I get to talk to all of you, not while I'm doing an intro, Bo. That said, Raiders, you are more than welcome to join into the community and join in the conversation. No problem if you do need to raid and run. That's okay too. Or if you just prefer to lurk and watch me yap and communicate here and there with people. All of these things are great. Also, on a final note, Rhiannon, make sure that you go get your after-stream self-care if you need. Always get that ass. It is important. Practice safe gaming, practice self-care, and make sure you take care of yourself first and foremost, okay? Now, all of that said, Bo, what the fuck were you saying? Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Glory. I appreciate you. Shout out to my gamer. Bum. All right, so what are the emotes I'm not supposed to be looking at? Oh, is it just the one of like the dude flapping his gums? Or the excessive tongue work? I don't even want to know why you have those emotes, Bo. And twerking emotes? Hey, twerking emotes are fine. And then Rhiannon said, I play the games for you, actually. It's re-day, not re-day. Making a pun on replay. It's RHI play. Yeah. It's actually a show where Rhiannon just puts on a Triune suit and breaks into my house and streams on Thursdays. That's actually what replay is. It's a great show. I mean, what can I say? You're a very good actor, Rhiannon. You do a very good job at playing me. You just be old and grumpy. And look like you get dressed in the dark. It's pretty easy cosplay, I gotta say. I've worked on it for a while. Oh, we finally get to cover the weird jelly goon from the first episode. The blob goon may look kind of cute, maybe even friendly, but he sucks, or rather blows? Like, blows up? We're trying too hard here, but you get it. He's a blob and he's a jerk. He is a goon. There's a lot of gooners. Okay, Gooner, literally my twin. Listen, there's a lot of... Apparently, a few people have gotten in trouble on Twitch for not playing... Well, I don't know about Twitch necessarily. I know it's been a lot more on YouTube. For not playing with the stream safe mode on, because the game says there's a nudity filter. And people are like, nah, it's fine. It, in fact, was not fine. I've played with the nudity filter on from the point one because I'm like, listen, I'm not looking to get the channel banned. Apparently there's quite a few people gooning to this game out there because you get to see all kinds of dickies and titties. Twitch hasn't done anything to you yet. Yet. There's an operative word. I can't tell people how to live their life. But I also can't stop you from using AI to write your fucking papers. So some people can't be taught. What do you want from me? I just had a whole 5-minute soapbox about AI. You missed it. Hay is for horses, my guy. You can ask ChatGPT to explain it. Armstrong started out with a basic silhouette, large, imposing, and top-heavy. When We then gave him tiny arms because, well, it was a funny contrast with his name. But more importantly, it strengthened the narrative that he's reliant on Red Ring's augmented mechanical ligaments. This character was hysterical because he's got these tiny little baby arms. No need to call you out. You put yourself on blast, my guy. On more than one stream. I am repeating only what you have said in the public space on the screen in this stream. You're the one telling me that you're using AI to write your finals, not me. The chats appear on screen. I read them out. I don't need to put you on blast. But I can, and I will. You put yourself on blast. To quote the man himself, you played yourself. You're blind and deaf, and you're using AI, so you must be dumb. Oh, got him! Thank you, everybody. Great stream. Have a good night. I'll see you guys next time. Yeah, I might be Gramps, but I write my own shit. See, this is what you got to watch out for, Bo. I see you. I see you bullying people in their other chats. I see you dunking on people. You got to get up pretty fucking early in the morning to get one past me. I've been nice. Like who? One of the people that you just raided in with made a whole emote because of how much you bully them on stream and make fun of them and boo them. I seen it. And also, you know, I'm just saying, you come correct. You come correct. You come to Granddad's house. You best be on your manners. I am a parent. And I treat everybody equally and fairly. And if people be acting up and acting like children, you're going to get treated like one. Next place I'm going is a retirement home. Yeah, after I finish with your mother. Too soon? I can be worse. You don't want to cross that line. This will just become a stream of me talking shit to a fucking 15-year-old. We will go there. And I won't be taking you to daycare tomorrow. I love that quiet, just like mic drop. Where's Waterboy for these burns? At least I don't got to deal with high school. Hey, that's good. If you're done, congratulations. Get the hell out of high school, man. High school sucked. What was the best thing about high school? Fucking graduating. The Z team got scrappy in the bar brawl back in episode 5, but it's not until the boss battle at the end of episode 8 that we see them show off their full power kits. Some even discover perfect synergy with a Bud in a wombo combo move. Yeah, true. Yeah, dude. High school. Listen, high school literally fucking eats ass, and not in that fun way. Bo, I'll tell you when you're older. All right, I'll be nice. I had to get a couple in there. Just because, listen, in my defense, it's been a long day. You came in with the emotes, and you're like, don't look at those emotes. What if you don't? Like, children gonna come in and tell me what to do on my stream. You gonna learn. This is my house. You play by my rules. And so I got a little twisted. I got a little tilted. Not full crash out, but I decided to let the dog off the leash a little bit, let him run around in the yard, let the mouth run. I'm okay now. But let that be a lesson. Just because I am respectful doesn't mean I'm weak. Just because I speak nice, just because I'm eloquent and verbose, doesn't mean I can't talk mad shit. I made it a profession. You did so much better out of high school? I think we all did, honestly. High school was... Here's the thing, right? I didn't even go to public high school. I've said this before. I was homeschooled until college. And high school was still dog shit. Like, even in homeschool, I was the only kid in my class doing my courses. And it still fucking sucked. Now, granted, I hung out with a lot of kids that were high school age. And so I got all the secondhand drama from them. And it still sucked. The first step was to take stock of all their respective powers, then brainstorm the most interesting and entertaining ways they could work together. Next, we board out the scenes to understand the flow and communicate the scope and vision to the rest of the team. Now boarding action beats ain't the prettiest. Oh, that's not how that sentence reads. There's a comma. Now, boarding action beats ain't the prettiest. In order to convey lots of tiny kinetic movements, it's fast and messy. Detailed visuals take a back seat to informational sketches and notes, often paired with 3D pre-visualization and live-action reference material filmed by our team. This is how we worked out these combat shots and found the right pacing, so our ragtag team could finally step into their roles as full-blown superheroes. We got, let's see, Prism's light lattice shield, Malevola's strength and sword synergy, and Golem's rock summoning waterfall power. Yo, but real talk, for anyone that was here at that ending fight scene, that shit went hard, right? It was so good. That was like one of the most badass moments in this entire game. I'm doing all this reading and talking. And the rapid weather change, man. We are fully into winter, and it's still at that point for me here where it's like kind of warm in the daylight, and then as soon as the sun goes down, the temperature just plummets. And my body does not respond well, especially my voice. Z-Team assembles against a common enemy. Malevola portals in to watch Prism's back. Prism gears up to conjure light steps for a flambe alley-oop. And Coop gives Punch-Up some altitude before he barrel rolls, which presumably is if you keep Coop on your team. We got Mandy driving the car with Invisigal. They even had a little duo move. Grabbing the spider butt. Still weird to me that they censored the middle finger in that scene. They also censored fuck at one point in the game, which is wild because we didn't have the language censor on. So it would like filter the visual word, like the visual swear words, the visible ones. That's the word I'm thinking of. But not the spoken ones. Weird. And Visigal blows up yet another mech, this time with the help of Golem's mud goop. Chat. Just bleed. If you didn't already know from your choices in episode 4, it may be a shock to learn Blazer isn't a natural blonde. Be cool, it's a sensitive topic. Turns out the best, the word's in fucking Swahili, the best balayage, I have never seen that word before. Bailage? Balayage? Huh. Doesn't come from a salon, but an enchanted necklace that brings along some serious balayage? Balayage? Balayage. It's a highlighting hair technique. Ah! Balayage. Got it. Thank you. Balayage. So turns out the best balayage doesn't come from a salon, but an enchanted necklace that brings along some serious super prowess, all of which Chase benefits from once he dons the gemstone. Chase did look pretty fucking fly in the suit. And that beef. God, I love beef. I was real upset at the thought of something happening to beef. We got more storyboards. The damage after the assault. And the city at night. Pre- and post-Red Ring attack set designs. Oh, I see. So there's the pre, there's the post. Okay. Nice. The setting, the attacks. By episode 7, our team is exhausted and beaten down. When the Red Ring launches a widespread attack on the greater Los Angeles area, we needed the scale of the destruction to feel both overwhelming and personal. We continued to base a lot of the game locations on real-life locales to echo that sense of familiarity and personal loss. Shit did get real. Pretty quick there. I wonder... Okay, no, it's all just gibberish on the signs. But I'm surprised with how many actual brands made it into this game. Like, they had actual Twinkies. They had Sour Patch Kids. Like, there was a few products actually in this game, which was kind of impressive. It adds to the level of realism. Previous page, city sketches, and this page, city sketch. Ah, the mascot, Mr. Whiskey, makes the best cup of Joe in the office. He makes a fucking alcoholic cup of Joe in the office is what he does. Banged up Mr. Whiskey concept on the right, gameplay portrait sketches. So, Lana, alien, mailroom, from a different galaxy altogether. Galen, Florida guy, has super hearing, but plays it cool about all the secrets he most definitely knows. The people. We've got what makes the real difference. Great people. The chaos of the Red Ring's attack in our story forces us to zoom out a bit. We get a better idea of the scale of the city, as well as the citizens, other heroes, and SDN employees within it. And then we have the storyboard of... You just finished Dispatch 2? Hell yeah, JR. Let's go. Welcome back. That final scene, right? The final fight scene? That shit went hard. You can see we got a lineup of various characters. Oh, wait, what is this? Modular Civilian, SDN Employee and Superhero Designs. Aha. The flashback. Ha, ha, get it? It's a pun. Flashback? Episode 7 begins with a flashback to a sweet moment between young Robert and young Chase, giving us some context to their lifelong friendship. This sequence was sadly scoped down a bit. While the content was hard to lose, all the groundwork helped flesh out their backstories and inform how our characters got to where they are now. We have Robert's childhood home, circa 2003. I was playing the end while you were playing. Oh, nice. So we were both going through the what? What the fuck? I really dig that the character designs were very cool. Oh, you can see we have sweet photo of young Robert with his dad. Bobby and his porn stash. Okay, here's the one question I had, though. See, they're taking the photo, right? We got Malevola, my wife. We have Brandy. We have Prism, Phenomenon. They're throwing Robert up. You got Golem, Sonar, Waterboy, Punch Up, Flambe. God damn, Flambe. I didn't know there was a bakery in town. Jesus. Royd, Coop, and Chase, right? But then the camera clicked and Vizzy popped in. How the fuck did Vizzy get there? She was in the back of the ambulance. Did she just like bust out and get up from the stretcher and like photobomb the picture? These are the questions that must be asked. These unlikely heroes who started out as individual, desperate sketches drawn over the course of several years eventually grew into the untitled cast lineup seen here. At first, it was hard to picture them together, but now it's impossible to imagine them apart. Their unique designs echoes their specific personalities, like Flambe intentionally choosing the extremely deep cut V-neck of his suit to show off his chest hair, or Waterboy wearing a wetsuit in order to keep the water inside his clothes so as not to upset the world around him. Oh! I thought it was the opposite. I thought it was because he, like, sprays water from his mouth. And I thought he wore the, like, rubber suit to keep his clothes from being drenched. Now that I see it and think about it, oh, that's so much worse. He must get off work and smell like the inside of a rubber glove. Like that you wear dishwashing, like the yellow rubber gloves that come up to here. You know that smell? That rubber glove smell when you take them off and like it just doesn't leave. Poor Waterboy. He must smell like that all the fucking time. Also, you need to sit on the game before you give it your final grade. I think the game is great, but I am easily a snap judgment person. I think the game is a 10 out of 10. It is up there with Ghost of Yote, neither of which got nominated for a Game of the Year award, so does it really fucking matter? It's all going to be Expedition 33 winning this year anyway. And even if the game is good, I'll find out in December, but even if the game is good, games like that usually tend to clean sweep. It's exactly what Elden Ring did. It's exactly what Baldur's Gate did. They get nominated and they just sweep every category. Fucking Best Actor, half of the people nominated are people from Expedition 33, and one of them is goddamn Charlie Cox, whom I love, but the man only did, like, apparently 1 day in the booth. He only recorded for 8 hours, and he's nominated for Best Actor. against the internet's husband, Ben Starr, and Jennifer English, fucking Shadowheart. Like, and I'm so upset because they could have nominated Laura Bailey. They could have nominated Aaron Paul. Fucking, you could have nominated Aaron Yvette. There's any number of people. Fucking nominate Young Gravy, for God's sake. But instead we got half. You're going to dip so you can go to bed? Yes, Laura Bailey is your wife. Well, she's also our wife in this game. But have a good night, Ree. Thank you so much for the raid again. I appreciate you. Hope you get some rest. And we'll see you again very soon. Each of these characters came from different backgrounds with different talents and temperaments. They were plucked from their normal lives and smashed together in the workplace. While learning how to work together, they often joked around, occasionally argued, always celebrated wins together, and ultimately ended up supporting each other when things got tough. We'll see you very soon. And over the course of working together, they became a team, just like the group of developers that made Dispatch. Oh, that's actually very sweet. And epilogue. Epilogue. More like epic log. Well, this is the end. The process of creating this book, of digging up all these concept pieces and development notes, was a nice reminder of how far we've come. Making this game was sometimes beautiful, often frustrating, but always interesting. Hopefully reading through this digital documentation of our journey was interesting for you as well. The game didn't get nominated because the full game wasn't out in time. Well, no, it did get nominated. It got nominated for Best Breakout Indie, which means that it was out well enough. It was out far enough that it could be nominated. It just wasn't. Also, you should watch Alana Pierce's video on the topic because she explains all of it. She's been in the nomination committee for the Game Awards before and breaks down how it works. Effectively, according to the website, you had until November 21st, which is when the entire game was out. But it just wasn't nominated because effectively what happens is anyone who's on the nomination committee, they get to write down 5 games. Right, for these categories. These are the 5 games that they nominated. Anyone that's in that committee, those games get picked off, and they look at the top 5 games that are nominated in each category and go, okay, that's the 5 nominees. And apparently everyone just said, give it to Expedition 33. Now, granted, a lot of people didn't have time to play this game before the deadline. But there's also some issues with, like, people saying nominations had to be in by the 9th of November, but the deadline on the website says the 21st, so who fucking knows, man? The problem is that it means that because this game is nominated for this year, because it did release before the cutoff, because that's how the nomination thing works, right? If you release before this window, then you have to be in by that year's Game Awards. You can't roll forward into the next one. So it hit that weird point of, like, the game came out just before the cutoffs. And so it got nominated for this year, which means it won't get nominated for anything next year. So they're nominated for one fucking award that's in the same goddamn section as Expedition 33, which means it's probably not going to win anything. But that's okay, because gamers are the real ones that decide. Because you know what? At the end of the day, here we go. Let me get my soapbox back out. Hang on. At the end of the day, the Game Awards don't fucking matter. They don't. Let me say that one more time for the people in the back. Jeff Keighley seems like a nice enough guy. He's done a lot of great things for the game industry. But the Game Awards is basically a 3-hour trailer for video games. That's all it really is. Because E3 is gone. It doesn't really exist anymore. Everyone does their own trailer showcases around when E3 used to happen, and on occasion during like certain big conventions they'll do like a showcase. Nintendo has their tree houses or their directs, Sony has the state of play, Xbox jerks off and cries in a corner. They all have their things, right? But at the end of the day, all the Game Awards really is a bunch of trailers for games coming out, which is hype. It is cool, but it's the same with Summer Games Fest. It's the same with, what's the other one he does that's in the spring? Because he's got like 3 of them. That's all they are. They're just trailers. And that's fine. Do the Game Awards actually matter for making people buy games? No. No, they don't. They really don't. It's a little bit of clout, but it's like saying, oh, you're not really an actor until you win an Oscar. Well, the Oscars are political. You got to kiss ass with a bunch of people on committees and schmooze your way in to get awards. I've won awards like that. I've won awards like that for my job. I've won awards in marketing. I've won awards for the store that I work at. And do you know how? Not by actually being good at those things, but by networking, by making friends with the people that decide the votes. That's how you win those awards. If you become buddy-buddy with the people that actually make those decisions, because I know the Game Awards whole thing is you can vote online. But did you know that that vote actually only makes up like 10% of the actual vote at best? There's the People's Voice Award, the People's Choice Award, the Viewer's Choice, right? That one that happens weeks later. That one actually does count your votes to determine who wins. But all of the others, it doesn't actually give a shit about your vote. Because your vote is equivalent to 3 of the Academy voters, maybe, at that. So they're going to pick whatever they want. And do you know who they pick? They pick the games that are going to give them the best optics and save them the most face. Why did Larry and Stu... Now, I love Baldur's Gate 3, but hear me out. Why did Baldur's Gate 3 win so many awards? Why did it win like every award that it was nominated for? Why? Because Larian was a relatively smaller studio. They weren't a huge name. They had done some games before. They did Divinity Original Sin and DOS 2. But they weren't forefront. You know, they did some games, and the people that liked those games were fans of those games and knew about Larian Studios. But it wasn't really until Baldur's Gate that they became Larian Studios, and everyone knew who they were. So it was a relatively small publisher. They burst onto the scene, and here they get the Dungeons & Dragons license, and they make a fantastic game, genuinely. But it was nominated against some tough competition, and in some of the cases, I think some of their competitors actually did win those categories. But who won? Well, we got to give it to the underdog. People root for an underdog. Imagine if we just keep giving them awards. And that's usually what happens. That's just a sad case of it all. Now, on occasion, you will see those wild upsets like Astrobot winning Game of the Year, which was fantastic. Seeing the games that Astrobot was nominated against and still winning, that was upset of the century. Because nobody thought Team Asobi was going to win for Astrobot. Team Asobi didn't think they were going to win for Astrobot. And yet they did. At the end of the day, the Game Awards don't matter for the actual success of a game. Many games that don't win any awards will go on to outsell many of the games that do. So, at the end of the day, it's best to enjoy the trailers and have fun. And if the game that you really liked that you voted for won, then celebrate that. Celebrate, yeah, the game that I wanted to win this award won this award. Woo! But don't let it hinge on it, because Jeff Keighley, you're great. You do a lot of great work. And I hope your husband, Kojima-san, wins the award for Best Director for Death Stranding. I don't care about Death Stranding myself, but I'm sure the game is fine. But I'm going to tell you right now, if Kojima does win for that award, I'm not going to be shocked at all. Because I'm not going to sit here and pretend that anybody's vote for any category actually matters. And you know who it does make a difference to? It makes a difference to the developers, the smaller developers. The people like Ad Hoc Studios. Why? Because then when it comes time for them to make the next game, do you know who those awards really matter to? AAA publishers. When a small studio can look and say, look at how many awards we won for our game design. We would like X number of billions of dollars to make a game. And then you get the big studios that go, well, you know, they did win a bunch of awards and people seem to like them because they're an underdog. So let's throw some money at them and then we can make billions more. That's where the Game Awards comes into play. It doesn't actually matter in making your game a success. If you enjoy your game, that's all that really matters. End of soapbox. And JR said, I personally don't care about award shows. Most of the best things don't win awards anyway. Exactly what I said. Yep. Yeah, most of the good stuff, it doesn't always win awards. Listen, I've been a board gamer for a long time. That's how I got the job that I have. Do you think the games that I enjoy playing win awards? Not most of them. You know which ones do win awards? A lot of the games that I don't care to play. They're games that many friends of mine really enjoy. They're the Euro-style games that are very high strategy and there's a million different ways to score points and it takes you an hour to score up at the end. And that's great. I don't like that. Give me something that is quick and simple and fun. That's all I really want. Give me something I can knock out and play in 15 minutes. Just as a filler with friends and have a good time with. I'll take that over a point salad game any day. Is it going to win an award? No. And that's great. Back to where I was. Speaking of you, we couldn't have done any of this without you. The curiosity, excitement, and support we received from you, the players, is why this game can exist at all. So thanks for playing. Thanks for reading. And thanks for dispatching. Cute. Very cute. Oh, look, we go from photo reference to storyboard to final product. Photo reference, storyboard, final product. Reference, board, final. I love this scene so much. Reference, board. I'm a bitch. My name's Robert. I'm a bitch and my name's Robert. Sometimes we film reference in order to convey performance details. And then we have, what were these called? Right, episode 7, color key. That's what it was. So we have the color keys for episode 7. Man, that scene was fucked up. I'm glad we didn't choose Blonde Blazer, man. She needs to unplug that stick from her ass. Literally, the closest person to us in the world is sitting in a hospital bed, about to die, and she's like, you should fire your girlfriend. Like, bitch, get out of my face. Oh, look at that. If you fire Sonar, he shows up and clocks you in the bar. How about that? So apparently the canonical choice is to cut Sonar, which is wild. Or at least as far as the storyboard goes. Not necessarily canonical, but... That's the one that they boarded, was that people would cut Sonar, which I don't understand why. I mean, I thought Sonar was, I guess having Coop and Punch Up together, because I realized this looking back, right? So I went back and started watching Jacksepticeye's playthrough of the game for the episodes that I hadn't, or that I had already played. I haven't watched his final episode of him doing 7 and 8 yet. But I can watch it now. And I noticed something through his playthrough, because he kept Coop, because he, of course, plays Punch Up. And they have the cooperation skill together. And I realize looking back now, oh, right, Punch Up has combat, vigor, and charisma. And Coop has intellect, mobility, and combat. So when you put the two of them together on a job, they make a giant pentagram. Like they make a big, not pentagram, what is the word? It's pentagon. That's the word I'm thinking of. Because they like had equal stats in all five together. So they pair up really, really well together. Plus, they get the cooperation bonus because they already had history. However, then Malevola's mad at you. And I will upset Punch Up, because he's the kind who would forgive and forget. Because he's a good old Irish boy. Punch Up, listen, well, he'll punch me in the dick, we'll have a pint, we'll laugh it off, and we'll continue living. Because that's the type of lad that Punch Up is. But Malevola? I don't think she'd forgive. I feel like Malevola would hold that against us for the rest of our fucking lives. And I'm not going to upset Mommy. Malevola. I said what I said. Oh, and then there's a thank you card right at the back. Cute. Yeah, there we go. Art book in the bag. Shout out to Ad Hoc LA, Ad Hoc Studio. You can find him on Twitter at The Ad Hoc Studio. Definitely check them out. I have not been able to check out most of their social media because it's all promoting this game, and I didn't want spoilers. But shout out to the devs, man. What a work of art they've made. Oh, hey, final comic. The Death of Mega Man. All right. Here we go, chat. Final motion comic. Are you ready? I'm ready. All right. Okay. Oh, you got a little Mecha Man toy, too? That's cute. You canceled the vote? Yep. No, this is fucked up, Robbie. That's the 5th time. Chill out, Eli, or you'll pop a spark plug. You promised me it would be today. Promised? Did I do a pinky swear? Don't be a fucking child. I challenge you. The fuck's that supposed to mean? I'm going to beat Mecha Man, and when I do, you'll make me an official member of the Brave Brigade. And give me back my astral pulse. Your astral pulse? I made it. I made all of it. And now I'm going to unmake it. Now get in the suit. Oh, shit. He had some serious tech going on back in the day. What do I need the suit for? You think I can't take a nerd super glued to his fucking toys just like this? Stop being an idiot and get in the suit. You're not worth the effort it would take to flip the ignition. Get in the fucking suit. Flat. Dish, 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 dish. Combo. Let's lift the shroud so you can see this one coming. Oh. That's how he got the name, chat. Damn, Bobby beat the shit out of him. Oh, did Chase? Yep, Chase saved him. What the fuck, man? He asked for a fight, so I gave him a fight. If I didn't step in, you would have fucking killed him. Bullshit. You think the villains out there are gonna pull their punches? Chase, I always knew you had it from the first day we met. With Eli, I've never been convinced. Wow. Bobby was a real piece of shit, wasn't he? But if he comes back tomorrow, after that, I'll know for sure I got a real hero on my hands. Come on, Chase. You see what I see. I know you do. I'm gonna see if Italia's got Eli up yet. Don't make me the bad guy. I didn't do shit. You did that yourself. Robbie. Kablam! Shit! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Did he take the bullet to the hand? What the fuck, man? Hey, hold on, Robbie. Hold on. I got you. Hey, what the fuck? I'll get you, fucker. I'll get Chase. I'm here. I got you. I'm gonna get help. I'm gonna... Anybody help! Help! And thus, Mecha Man died. The death of Mecha Man. See, when I saw the death of Mecha Man, I was afraid that they were spoiling. I don't know why I didn't fucking think of this sooner. They literally tell you at the very beginning of the game. I thought that, like, the title of the comic was spoiling, oh, Robert's gonna die at the end of this game. I don't know why I didn't think it through, chat. We already know that Mecha Man died. 2 of them. Of course it's gonna be about Robert's dad. And it makes so much more sense now. They show you why Shroud is called Shroud, why he has the different eye patch. It makes so much more sense now. All right. Let's read these creator profiles, and then that's it. So we have Chad Reines is a graduate of the University of Michigan. Go Blue! And he's currently a senior writer at Ad Hoc Studio, where he's written on a number of projects, most notably Dispatch, the game on which this comic is based. While not working on Dispatch-related things, Chad likes to play TTRPGs, disc golf, and foster dogs through the great folks at Angel City Pitbulls. Check him out here. You can see the link on screen. Andy McDonald is a drawing machine and a master of comics pages, having drawn for pretty much every major publisher and worked on characters like Doctor Strange, She-Hulk, Wolverine, Multiple Man, Batman, and Justice League America, and the Terminator. His strength definitely lies in robots, which was exemplified in his Image series NYC Mech with Ivan Brandon and Miles Gunter. Lorenzo Scaramella is a comic artist, colorist, and illustrator from Rome, Italy. After graduating from art school, he began coloring for American publishers including Aftershock, Mad Cave, Dynamite, IDW, Red King, Tokyo Pop, and Keenspot. He also works on indie projects across Italy and Europe and definitely drinks too much coffee. Jared K. Fletcher is an award-winning designer and letterer. He has designed books and logos for the X-Men, Wonder Woman, Spider-Gwen, and Paper Girls. He has lettered a number of modern classics, including DC The New Frontier, Paper Girls, Batman Year 100, The Spirit, Prince of Cats, The Blood Brothers' Mother, and more. And finally, Betty Jong is a Canadian artist based in Los Angeles. Born to frolic but forced to labor, she has been working in the video game industry for a little over a decade. You can find her work in titles such as Path of Exile 2, Batman Arkham Shadow, and Iron Man VR. When she's not painting, she's hanging out with her bunny, vacuuming and browsing surplus stores. There you go. And that's the cover artist was Betty. So there you go, chat. We've now read all of the comics. There's Betty's work right there. I do like, I don't know why, maybe it's just me, but from a distance, Bobby, Robert's dad, kind of looks a little bit like Matt Mercer. Is it just me? Like, once you zoom in, okay, yeah, no, I don't see it as much. But from a distance, looks a little bit like if you drew a mustache on Matt Mercer, which is ironic because he's the one that voiced Shroud. But there you go, chat. We have read all of the comics. We've looked at the entire art book. We've played through all 8 episodes. And mind you, that's only one playthrough. Like, you can go and replay scenes, right? You can go back and redo the dispatches. You can relive your favorite moment. Thank you. Thank you so much, Quiet. I was very happy to play this one. I hope everybody enjoyed it as much as I did. I definitely had a great time playing this. You know, if you're one of them gooners, well, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So if you click play on an earlier episode, it will undo all of your progress. But, you know, if you're one of them gooners, you can go back and look at the scenes of stuff that, you know, you may want to watch again. Like the fantasy scene that Invisigal has. Or if you want to look at Toxic's dick some more. You know, if you're one of those people. No judgment from me. Do it with... If you're going to stream the game, though, maybe turn on a nudity filter, because you're safe for now. But eventually, algorithms find those things, and you don't want to get in that trouble. Listen, you can always play a game off stream, you know what I'm saying? Save that for the private time. But yeah, this has been a dope game. I'm glad to have played it. I'm definitely going to play through this again with that shit off and do that off stream. I'm not going to play through it right now, but I will definitely give it another playthrough and go and choose other options and see what other things can happen. Because I feel like this game deserves it. And it's not super long, you know? It's, 8 hours if you're being quick about it, and I'm sure it gets faster the more you do it. So I think it's definitely worth the money. As we begin to wind down here, what's good? As always, anytime we finish a game, we like to talk about what's good. In one of my favorite shows from Loading Ready Run called Talking Simulator, they always would have the so what, right? Dispatch, so what? Dispatch, what's good? A lot of things, really. I can't wait to play this game with the licensed music on, because even with the substitute tracks for where licensed music is, the music was incredible. I can only imagine what licensed songs would go where. the storyline is great. I'll be on. I tried making a call here and there a few times in the game, right? Where I was like, I don't know, I don't trust Blonde Blazer. Is she working for Shroud? Turns out, no, it was Vizzy the whole time. But she did turn around in the end. The scene with Chase, I should have clocked earlier that he had all the death flags. Fucking the Shroud. We almost gave the bad guy everything he wanted to save Beef. I thought Beef was safe. No one's safe, turns out. Blonde Blazer's a fucking brunette, apparently. Didn't call that. It looked real. I thought the blonde hair was her real hair. Turns out, nope. Blonde Blazer is because the gem just makes it blonde. The story is full of twists and turns. I think it's really interesting being able to add that's like having your changes actually come back, right? I've played a number of these games in my life between Wolf Among Us. Yo, what's up, Legends? How's it going, buddy? Shout out to the homie Legends DM. You're just in time. We're actually about to do the wrap up. We're just talking about the things that are good, the what's good in Dispatch. So, I mean, okay, it bears repeating, not to put too fine a point on it, but just left from playing board games? Hell yeah. Hope you played some fun ones. The animation in this is great. I found out that apparently when they were originally working on the idea, it was pitched at some point to make it a series, make it an hour-long TV show, and it was going to be pitched as like a season on, Amazon Prime Video or something. And I'm so glad that they didn't do that and instead made it a game. Even though, so it turns out you can choose to not answer, and Robert will default to an answer. So I was always very nervous to mash an answer in quickly in dialogue scenes because I've played some of these games before, like in Batman Telltale, where if you don't answer, then you just choose silence. Turns out you can do nothing, and Robert will, the game will auto default to an answer. I think I always come in here when you're done playing, but this game seems really cool. It is very cool. And honestly, the game is $30. The game is less than half of the price of a modern day AAA game on today's console generations. $30 for 8 episodes of a game. $40 if you want the deluxe. That's still at half of what the cost of a modern day video game is. That is so worth the money. And plus, you get comic books. You get 6 whole comic books with the deluxe. You get a 104-page art book. It was well worth it to me. The game is great. The cast did phenomenal. The story was wonderful. As many times as I thought I had it figured out, because that's the thing, right? Going to film school and game design kind of ruins film and games for you very often, because you learn how they're made, and you learn about the 3-act structure and the rising and falling tension, the 3-act story arc structure, the hero's journey, right? You learn about all the tropes in writing, and the problem is that then you notice those things very often, and so it can become very easy to tell when the twist is coming. Or in some cases, they just give up the ghost straight out the gate, right? Spider-Man 2, I knew that Peter was going to get the symbiote. Why? Well, because they teased the symbiote at the end of Spider-Man 1, and then when you start Spider-Man 2, Harry's in the tank and he has the symbiote. Except that, how did I know that Peter was going to get the symbiote? Well, it wasn't hinted at when the symbiote latched on and didn't want to let go of him. No, it was hinted at by the fucking home screen on PlayStation. Because they literally show the symbiote on Peter's arm and shooting symbiote webbing. Like, games are too quick to give up their twists, and it's not that secret. And it's kind of upsetting that, like, that was a big thing for this game, right? It came out episodically. And not everybody had a chance to play everything the week it came out, right? We were, 2 weeks behind? 1 week behind? What is today? Today is the 26th. Well, now it's the 26th. And I want to say the last episodes came out not this last... Was it this last Wednesday? I don't remember. The episodes have been out for maybe a week or two, right? So we're about 2 weeks behind. The amount of people that were being ass about it, that like would go into streams and spoil stuff. One of the streamers that I watch regularly, I've talked about him before, Ray. Twitch.tv/Ray. If you don't know who Ray Narvaez Jr. is, then you apparently never Let's Played in your life. He's the reason why I have Let's Play in my slogan, because I'm a big fan of Ray's content. And he was the Let's Play guy. He was the Let's Play, right, for the Minecraft Let's Plays on Achievement Hunter. Well, and Let's Play, the YouTube channel. Shout out to Rooster Teeth. Rest in piss. It apparently was awful working for them, which really sucks to find out. But Ray decided he wasn't going to play this game. And after many people asked, he finally was like, all right, I'll play Dispatch. He streamed it, and people were getting banned left and right. They had to repeatedly tell everyone, hey, no spoilers. Hey, don't backseat. Let people play the game. If they want help, they'll ask. But people are so quick to, especially with games, especially with narrative games, I don't know what it is about people wanting to be like, you have to do this. You have to romance this person. What, you're missing this. Like, I don't understand what it is about communities when it comes to certain narrative games, about wanting to backseat, about wanting to spoil stuff. Like, let people enjoy things, man. There used to be a rule of, all right, there is a dead zone of 2 weeks. You do not talk about this thing, you do not discuss this thing, and you damn sure don't give spoilers about a thing for a minimum period of 2 weeks. Now, by my math, 2 weeks from the game being fully out is technically today. And yet people are going in and they're like going back and trying to play this game for the first time because there's been a lot of games that came out. Remember, Silksong and Ghost of Yotei were only a month ago. Silent Hill F, some people are still playing through. Shout out to Cosmic Teapots. People take time to play through things, especially games that are expensive. When a game costs $80, you're going to take your time and play through it. Well, Dispatch wasn't on a lot of people's radars, and now that they're finishing all their big games for the year, they're starting to go through and be like, oh yeah, Dispatch. Like me. She did finish the true ending? Good. I will watch it on the VOD. I had to leave to do this. Things like Lost Records. I didn't even know existed until a few weeks ago. I apparently completely missed the announcement on it. I must have never caught any trailers about it. I'm excited to start playing it in December because I like Don't Nod, and the game looks interesting from the trailer I watched. So I'm down to check it out. But I don't know what it is about narrative games and spoilers, man. It seems like it brings out the worst in people because people get so excited because they're so invested in a property that they want to just be like, no, you need to do this thing. Do it the way I did it. And like the whole point of narrative games is to let somebody experience. People are so eager and yearning to experience the thing for the first time themselves that they want you to do it the way they did it because they're living vicariously through you experiencing it the way they did it. And it's like you missed the fucking point, you chode. The whole point is to let people experience it their own way. And if they fuck up, they fuck up. And if they dislike a choice, they dislike a choice. But you live with your consequences, right? Not every game can do the Life is Strange thing of like, you have rewind powers. None of your choices matter. You can just rewind, except for the choices that do matter, that you cannot rewind, right? Giving you that false sense of hope. Hell, we did it earlier in the game, or earlier in one of the episodes, when we had the scene with Blonde Blazer and a bit of the hue shift happened with her dress, and we didn't say anything and got called out for it. And I was like, I panicked and I hit a button and I wish I would have said and you know what, I owned that and I went, you know what, we're gonna go back and we're gonna do it the way that I wanted to do it and do it right and let people experience things. If they don't like how an outcome happens, let them experience that outcome. That's what second playthroughs are for, you know. I will say if people were disappointed by Double Exposure, Lost Records is amazing. I wasn't disappointed by Double Exposure, and I'm sure Lost Records is amazing. We don't have to shit on Double Exposure just to praise Lost Records. Remember that. I know you dislike it. But remember that in this house, we enjoy Double Exposure. So we don't have. Here's the other important thing that I have to remind people, and it's related to comic books. It's tangentially related. Go with me on this journey, won't you? Towards the end of Nick Spencer's Amazing Spider-Man run, which started out fantastic and was one of the best Amazing Spider-Man runs in recent years, it brought Kraven back to a credible threat. It did amazing things for Spider-Man. And it slowly started to fall to shit because editorial came in and started wanting to do things. I know you're talking in general. I'm saying in general, we don't have to shit on one game to praise another. That's poor form. In general. I hate when people will say, well, if this game is bad, you should try this one because it's better. We weren't talking about that one. It's okay to praise something without shitting on something else. You know what I'm saying? Now, this is where I'm going with this example, right? Towards the end of Nick Spencer's run, you had a new villain that he created that came back because he was trying to reset the status quo and put Peter and Mary Jane back together. They hadn't been together for years. Many fans were like, we just want Pete and MJ back together. Can we put them back together? And he started to build them towards that direction. But in the process, introduced this new villain that was the love child of Gwen Stacy and Norman Osborn. The dead Gwen Stacy and Norman Osborn, and went back and retconned this whole thing of like, oh, well, turns out when the teenager Gwen Stacy and the adult man Norman Osborn, turns out they had an affair and she was pregnant with his kid, and when he threw her off the bridge and Spider-Man tried to save her and snapped her back, turns out she was pregnant when she died, and they buried her with the baby, but the baby survived, and that baby got supernatural powers from it and is now the villain Kindred, and he's been torturing Peter for failing to save Gwen, and also all that. And it was like, whoa. We asked for Peter and MJ to get back together. You don't need to shit on the gravestone of Gwen Stacy to bring back Peter and MJ. You don't have to shit on one thing to praise another. That's just in general. That's just good habit, man. I'm not sitting here and going, listen, Dispatch didn't get nominated for Game of the Year, so fuck Expedition 33. You know why? Because that game was made by a bunch of people and calls itself an indie studio. Dispatch was actually made by an indie studio, and so Expedition 33 can go fuck itself. Dispatch is the indie game that should win. No, you know why? Because you don't have to shit on one thing to praise another. An apple does not need to compare itself to an orange, even if you dislike apples. You see what I'm saying? That's just in general. That's how people should talk about things. This is the thing that I try to get across as the point with the content that I make on this channel. It's okay to like things and it's okay to dislike things. But at the same time, if you dislike something, there's plenty of places to say you dislike something. The internet is full of negativity. There's any number of voids to scream into. I try to look on the positive, right? Yeah, I've had difficulty in games. Fucking the last episode of Epic Solo playing Spider-Man 2, that was the first time we've had an episode where the game didn't crash, or the stream didn't crash, or there wasn't some game... We still had a number of glitches. I had to reboot the game a couple of times. But you know what I'm not doing? I'm not going, God, Insomniac, fix your piece of shit game. Also, when is Wolverine coming out? Why? Because it doesn't accomplish anything. Negativity begets negativity. It begets a negative mindset. I try to be positive about games because games are good. Games are fun. Listen, I wasn't the biggest fan of Silent Hill F. I've made statements about that. I didn't like certain settings. I didn't like certain storylines. But you know what I didn't do? I didn't actively shit on the game. I raised concerns that I had with the story. I raised concerns that I had with people's behavior towards characters in it. But I didn't say the game was bad. Because my goal is to try to be a light. My goal is to try to be positive about games. There's enough negativity in the world. Maybe let's not add to it. The world is a shitty, shitty place right now. And games help us forget about that for a few hours. Let's focus on the good parts. You know? That's just me. That's all I'm saying. Anywho. I mean, as far as what's good about Dispatch, it goes without saying the voice cast is incredible. The animation is great. This game constantly is being compared to Invincible on Amazon Prime. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the lead character designer, Lap Pun Chung, I think it was, the director of many of the episodes. I'm pretty sure I've seen his name in Invincible's credits, and I'm pretty sure I also saw his name in both Legend of Vox Machina and Mighty Nine. I believe he's one of the people that has worked regularly with Critical Role. Or they. I don't know their pronouns. So the game rightfully looks like a movie. It looks like a top-of-the-line animation. I don't need to point any of that out. Is there things that could be done better in the game? Points of improvement. Areas that I think that they could do better on next time. I definitely... The hacking was an interesting mechanic. The fact that every hacking section added a new mechanic kind of kept it fresh, but at the same time The hacking was a very interesting thing for me, right? Because you actually have attempts if you're not playing with... We played with the unlimited hacking attempts on. I can only imagine how frustrating it would be with that off. I have watched other people's playthroughs where they do have that off, and there's timers built into it. And if you only get 3 attempts, so any of those times when there's the antiviruses and they blow you up, that takes away one of your lives, and you could just fail the hacking. Now, granted, the game, it's not game over. It just means that that hacking thing doesn't succeed. You fail at that job, which is fine. For anxiety purposes, I prefer to not deal with that. The quick time events were fine. It's basically pull the left trigger or pull the right trigger and aim the stick in a direction, or mash the X button in time. That works. I do like that it wasn't constantly shifting, because some of the games, what was it? Fahrenheit. Well, it's called Fahrenheit now. It used to go by the name Indigo Prophecy when I played it back on PS2. That one was notorious for having like a bunch of different button prompts that would like randomly shift, and it was really hard to do well. And in that game, if you did poorly enough, your character could just die. Just like in Detroit, where it's like, oh, you fucked up this one QTE? Well, congratulations, this character's dead. They're out of the rest of the story. Bye. Which is wild. Yeah, I'm trying to think of any other, like... Yay, welcome home, Legends. I'm trying to think of any other points. I mean... I've heard a little bit of people's rumblings about, like, I forget who it was that said it. Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't offended. I'm just saying in general, like, just be mindful. I know you were saying in general, like, oh, for people who didn't like this game, you'll like Bloom and Rage. Well, I did like the game. I've said that a number of times. I know you didn't mean offense, but we want to be positive on this channel. I don't want to shit on games. And I know you weren't trying to. But listen, I was there for all 37 parts. I know your feelings on the game. It is okay. But that is not what we do here. I try to look on the positive side. That's why even when it comes to... The reason why the wrap-up is called What's Good, because I'm not trying to find the bad things. It's points that I think maybe need improvement, but it wasn't bad. Like the hacking, could it be a little bit annoying? Sure. Was it far more difficult than it needed to be in some points? That last one certainly was, when there was a bunch of the antivirus things chasing me around. That was extremely stressful. I eventually figured it out. What is this? If you go through a long drive-through line and they give you the wrong order, do you go back and change it? To be perfectly honest, I don't. Unless it's wildly different. Like if I paid, $30, $40 worth of food and I got like $2 worth of food, yeah, I'm probably going to take that back and be like, listen, this is what I got. This is what I ordered. If it's comparable, nah, I guess I'm just eating this instead. My order was a McChicken, fries, and 4-piece nuggets, but I got a McChicken, fries, and a 10-piece. See, that's called a bonus. You just got 6 nuggets for free. That's a win. But yeah, in general, I try not to even talk about things as bad, right? When it comes to like dispatch, for example. I wish there was, and this is the inner balance person. This is the inner problem solver in me. I wish there was a way to have it both ways. You know what I mean? Where you have like Coop and Sonar, one of them has to get cut. I wish there was a way to not to have to cut one of them. I see now why, because obviously they come back in the third act as a villain. Makes sense now. And they do eventually rejoin at the end, depending on your choices. But things don't get better if you ignore bad. They can. They can. Sometimes things change without the input of others. Sometimes it's developers themselves. Sometimes it's crunch. Sometimes it's deadlines. And also, let me make this clear. My fucking opinion doesn't change a goddamn thing. Newsflash to the internet at large. Did you know that if you complain about something on the internet, it doesn't change anything? All that changes is there's another drop in a bucket of voices of drops in a bucket. It doesn't fix anything. If you want to fix issues with games, go make games. Go apply to the studio. Don't at people on Twitter. Don't look up names in credits and be like, why did you do this thing this way? Go do it differently. Go change it yourself. It's the same thing I say. Yeah, you could vote with your wallet too. If you didn't like something, don't buy it. Easy and simple. But it's the same thing I say to people that want to picket. That like go to protests and stuff. You know what? If it makes you feel better, great. If it makes you feel better about what you went through, great. Do it. But at the end of the day, standing on a street corner with a billboard doesn't change a fucking thing. Period. It doesn't. When has a protest of a few people with poster board signs on a street corner ever changed a goddamn thing in the world? It hasn't. It took a 1,000,000-man march for us to get civil rights, and the death of an important figure in history for us to actually see change. But Sharpie on a poster board never once made any sort of difference. I'm sorry. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Just like making a complaint on the internet never made a game dev go, shit, they were right. I do suck. I'm a loser. No, it doesn't. Here's the other part of that. Negativity begets negativity. The more negative you are, the more it causes your outlook to become negative. You produce what you put in. If you continue to output a negative opinion, then that will feed in and it will regurgitate, and thus you will want to continue to have negative opinions. Positivity is a choice, just like happiness is a decision you make in the morning. I can be old and surly and grumpy, or I can choose to be positive. I can choose to be a positive voice in the world. This is my platform. Let me say that again. This is my platform. I will use it for positivity. Period. That is the end of the discussion. Are we clear? I don't want to be negative about games because making games are hard. And also negativity solves nothing. It doesn't fix anything. If you don't like something, don't play it. Don't buy it. I don't give a shit. Do what you want, man. It's your fucking life. It's your fucking money. You do you. And I'll do me. And if there's things I don't like in a game, okay, well, I didn't like that thing. But you know what? Overall, oh, thank you so much, Legends. I appreciate you. Thank you for those bits. Thank you, thank you. I do appreciate you so much. But negativity doesn't do anything but make more negativity. And you know what? I deal with enough listen, my job is in a fucking comic book store. I am paid to listen to the most negative fucking angry neckbeard sweatpants in the world. And I'll be goddamned if this channel becomes complaints. I will fucking end this stream. I will shut down this Twitch. I will delete every VOD and I will ban every person on the channel before I ever let it become that. Okay? Be positive here. Find the good things. You know what? Do the work. Find the way to find the good things about something. Point out the things that you did like. Focus on the things that made a positive impact. Even if for nothing else, then for the few hours that you played a game, that it helped you forget about the shit you were going through. Sometimes that's enough. That's what games are, man. They're an interactive narrative, right? Because I could sit there with the TV on and watch another TV show mindlessly of another recycled plot and not really care and dissociate and space out and waste away and not do anything with it. What do you do if that bad outweighs the good? Then you focus on the good. I just said it. You focus on the good things. Find the good things. And sometimes the good thing is just, you know what? For a couple hours, it helped you forget the shit you were going through. Period. Sometimes at board games, I really enjoy them, but there's and also an escape from the real world. Exactly. Legends, you actually just showed up. I had talked about earlier. We were talking about the Game Awards. And that kind of tangentially led into board game discussions. There are games that I've played that I loved that have never won any board game awards, right? They never won the Spiel. They never won Board Game Geek. They never won the Dice Tower Awards. They never won any of them. And they're great games, and I love them. But there are games that have won the Spiel des Jahres that I didn't really enjoy. Like, there's some that are fine. I'm not a Catan... Here, this might be heresy. I don't like Settlers of Catan. There, I said it. There's people that love that game. They love them a good crunchy Euro that has a big point salad. Give me all the different ways to score points and work on my machine. Great. I love that. I love that for people that love that. I don't like that. That's not my kind of game. But it's won a ton of awards. It's one of the most award-winning games ever. And that's great for that. But do you know what? Instead of being negative about Settlers of Catan, I could say that that game really helped bring the forefront of Euro games to the public consciousness. It helped bring Euro games into America. A Euro-style game. A point salad type game. Settlers of Catan was one of the first games to ever be featured on a TV show. You played 3 cooperative board games this evening? That's wonderful. I love cooperative games. Some people don't. I know a few people that really dislike cooperative games. Cooperative games have a tendency to easily have a table captain, where one person basically tells the other players how they need to take their turn. But do you know what I do in those instances? You focus on the positive, right? We're bringing it all back around. What do? Sometimes, even if nothing else, you can focus on the upside, right? I've played a ton of board games that were fine, that maybe are not my cup of tea, but you know what? I played them and I did enjoy the experience. Sometimes it's enough to enjoy the experience. That for this period of time, for this one small moment, I wasn't dealing with the bills that were late. I wasn't thinking about the coworker that's been pissing me off at work. I wasn't thinking about that relationship that was on the rocks. I wasn't thinking about this personal health issue that I'd been struggling with, right? Now, none of these are actual problems. I'm giving them as examples. Are actual problems that I have, I should specify, just as examples. They are things that I have dealt with in my past. I have had health problems. I have had relationship issues. I've had squabbles with coworkers. I've had money issues before. And what did gaming do? It fucking distracted me. It was escapism. Sometimes, listen, I have had more fun losing some games than I've had winning, especially with co-op games. Legends, you know what I'm talking about. I've had more fun losing in a game like Forbidden Island than I've ever had winning at a game of Monopoly. To put that into perspective, put it into board game terms. Sometimes it's easy enough to focus on the positives of just the experience. Having fun. That we live in the best age, right? We live in an era. I am old enough to remember Mario and Pong and Pac-Man and the origin of video games, right? Sometimes it's enough to focus on. I love losing my first games in cooperative games, and then my brain thinks I can do it the next time. Exactly. There's always the next one. And sometimes that's half the fun is like, oh, I lost. Wait, but I get it now. Okay, so I'm going to come back. I'm going to kick this game's ass next time, right? And then there's that excitement. I've played many board games that are very hard. They're incredibly difficult to win. But that's the beauty of it, right? There's always the next one. There's always the next time. And in gaming in general, here's the thing. Here, to loop back around to the point that JR made earlier. What if the bad outweighs the good? Good and bad are subjective. What you didn't like doesn't necessarily mean it is bad. It is what you didn't like, right? Because there is no, and this is my opinion, so take it for what you will. There is no good or bad in video games, in stories, in narratives in general. There is no such thing as good or bad. This is the entire plot of the relationship between Batman and the Joker. This is literally the entire character narrative for Batman and Joker. They are two sides of the same coin. Good and bad is perspective. In comic books in general, what makes an interesting villain is they believe what they're doing is right. It is literally just the other side of the page. It is the opposite perspective. From this character's perspective, they believe that what they're doing is right. From the opposite character's perspective, they believe the same thing. And that is what makes them the protagonist and antagonist. They both believe that they are right and the other is wrong. That's it. There is no good or bad. It is only your perspective. I didn't forget the Joker. I'll never forget the Joker. Despite what anyone may think, Jaquette taught me well. And don't forget the Joker. And don't forget the Joker. And don't forget the Joker. Shout out to fucking Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 on N64. I didn't even know it existed until I met Jaquette and watched his video on that. What dog ass that was. See, and that's not... Here's the thing. Okay, I was just talking about good and bad. That's not bad, nor is it good. It exists. It is a thing that exists. There is only things that you like and you dislike, right? Because it is your perspective. In philosophy, you have the cultural context, right? The four walls that make up who you are. Right, and it is usually your education, your parents, your spiritual pursuits, your belief of what is the meaning of life, and your experience. That is the four walls that make up your cultural context, the window by which you view the world, right? Your upbringing, your spiritual beliefs, whatever they may be, your search for the answers to life, right? Your educational experience and your personal experiences of this is what I have done that I found that works, right? Oh, sorry. We'll wait. I can yap with the best of them. So, oh man, we got 2 whole minutes of ads. One sec, I'm gonna hydrate. I did just read your message. Yes, you are correct that the civil rights the bill did pass in 64 and MLK was shot in 68. That is correct. The Civil Rights Act did pass in 64. However, the signing of a piece of paper did not change the state of the world. There was still very much segregation. People were still very much treated like shit. There was still racism, and there is still to this day in many places. What made the movement actually begin to gain steam was the passing of a public figure, the march on Washington, D.C., saying like, hey, there's going to be riots in the streets if we don't get justice. I've talked about this before. Pride. The first Pride parade was the Stonewall riots because a transgender woman in New York was beaten by law enforcement. And people said enough is enough. That aside, yes, you are correct on the dates. But the dates is not what's important. The important part was the meaning behind the message of one voice doesn't change anything, and especially not one negative voice. Because you know who was the negative people on that side? It was the people in the wrong. I.e. the pale people were the ones in the wrong. They were the ones being negative about that movement. And they were wrong. Yay, back from ads. Okay, where did I leave off on my soapbox? We were talking about positivity, the power of positivity. Positivity as an effect, it's gone. No, in general, in life, I find the more positive you are, the better off you are, right? Listen, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I talk to Magic players. Not people who play Magic, mind you. I am a person who plays Magic the Gathering. I know many people that play Magic the Gathering. There's a very big difference, and you ask anyone in any game store, what's the difference between a person who plays Magic and a Magic player, with quotations? And anyone who works in a game store will be happy to tell you what a Magic player is. It is exactly what you think. Unfortunately, yes, and sometimes not always, no. That's not always the case. Sometimes good things can happen because somebody actually goes in and fixes it. We did have decent health care. We did kind of have an economy again because we had someone who was willing to fix it. So it doesn't always take something bad. It's just usually that's when it hits a breaking point. Unfortunately, it hits a point where it can't go worse, and so something has to change. That's not always necessarily... Listen, there doesn't have to be a hole in the fence to fix a fence. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just have to maintain. Sometimes you just have to repair things. But... yeah. Jaquette coming in with the response to "Don't forget the Joker." Yep, I never forgot Jaquette. I never forgot the Joker. But see, like I said, oh right, that's what we were talking about. Thank you for the reminder, Jaquette. Coming in clutch. See, even things like that with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 on Nintendo 64, where they cut down the Motorhead song. Where it's that, you know, and you have Lemmy singing, you know, Ace of Spades, that's what it is. The Ace of Spades. They did this weird cut in the music, I guess to save memory, and he just repeats, "And don't forget the Joker. And don't forget the Joker. And don't forget the Joker." Sometimes people get lazy and or complacent. That's also true. Humans in general, very lazy and complacent. I was just talking about this with Masako earlier. We were in T's stream, and she was talking about eating Shake fries from McDonald's, and we were like, "What's that?" She's like, "They didn't have Shake fries. They're a thing in the Philippines and in Japan." It was like, "Oh yeah, they did have those for like a week here, and then they got rid of them. Why? Because people don't want extra steps between them and food." You know, sometimes people just get lazy and complacent. We as a culture, as a society, are designed to become more and more complacent. I have a whole... Listen, we don't have enough hours in the day for the amount of shit I could talk about complacency and social media and the effect it's had on people, and that's why I don't use any social media. I have literally the Facebook and the Instagram that I use to post fucking selfies of this mug on the internet showing you the game so that in case people forgot, hey, by the way, we're playing this game on Twitch tonight. But other than that, I stay the hell off social media. Because it's designed to keep you engrossed in it, and it's designed to prey on people's natures, and that's why doom scrolling is now a term that exists, because It continues to feed you little tiny hits of endorphins and keeps you engrossed in it. And it is gross that's what all social media is designing itself to do. And I've already said a number of times that I hate that's what YouTube has become, that now they only care about you uploading shorts. And what's worse is now Twitch is beginning to do it with their clips. That aside is unrelated to what we were talking about. We were talking about Tony Hawk. I would not necessarily say that snippet of Ace of Spades is bad, nor is it good, right? The topic we were discussing was good versus bad. What if the bad outweighs the good? Well, here's the thing. It is all perspective, right? What you see as bad is something that you dislike. And that's okay. It is okay if you dislike something. What I mean more so as a blanket statement for this channel is I am focusing on the positives. Are there things that were difficult, that were more challenging about certain games? Sure, I'll point them out. But it's not bad, right? And I'm not going to say this needs to be fixed. No. In some cases, listen. All right. I fully understand that my complaints about the hacking is because I am bad at video games. Okay? I've watched other people have a totally easy time at the hacking in this game because they're actually good at games. I'm bad at games. I play things on easy. I play with no fail modes on. Why? Because I'm here to relax and unwind. Pure and simple. The hacking was not bad. It was not especially difficult. I had a harder time with it, but that's my perspective. See, that is my experience with it. It is not a bad thing about the game. In fact, I praise this game that it has some of the most gameplay out of any game that Telltale has ever made. Now, mind you, Telltale didn't make this, but you know what I mean when I say that, because the founders of Telltale are the ones that went on to make Ad Hoc Studio. This game has had more gameplay than any of the Telltale games I've ever played, right? Most of those were effectively talking simulators, which is a derogatory term in and of itself. A walking sim is a diminutive term. Most of them were basically cutscenes where you randomly push a button because at some moment the gameplay needs to happen. And you know, I'm kind of interested. I'll be honest, I'm interested to turn off the interactivity, the quick time events, and play through this a second time off stream. Because I probably will get so much more enjoyment out of not having to interact with the gameplay and actually be able to just enjoy the beautiful game. But that said, it's not a bad thing. It's a thing, right? It is only my perspective of sometimes the hacking was stressful. There's definitely a strategy element to this game that if you're not paying close attention, things can go really bad. However, upside, no matter how well you do in game, it speaks to the efficacy of this game that no matter how well or how poorly you do, the game will progress. Right? And to the best of my knowledge, the actual dispatching portion of it, you don't have to interact with anything. You don't ever have to select a mission. You can literally ignore every call and be the worst dispatcher of all time. And to what I know, now granted, we just completed our first playthrough, but what I know of this game, it doesn't change anything. The game will continue. It only changes your stats. It shows how poorly you did at the end. That's it. That's all that changes. And if you don't give a shit about any of that, then you don't have to interact with it. Now, granted, there's extra context you can get. You get to level up heroes and see their powers grow and watch them change and watch them become a team. And interacting with the gameplay portions actually was super fun. Especially those moments of like, oh shit, 16% punch up. I sent him on the wrong job. He is not cut out for this. Holy shit, we did it. Right? The clip that went up the other day. That was a great moment. That's a great experience to have that be like, oh, clutch, right? Now, I have heard people saying bad things about this. Listen, it seems like every week that this game has been out. This game has been out for 6 fucking weeks, man. And it seems like every week, the rare times that I jump on to social media, usually to make some sort of promotional post for the channel, I get clips of some sort of reel of people making some complaint, like the League of Legends arcane community saying that Dispatch needs to change how Invisigal looks because her design is too similar to some character from their beloved property, and they basically stole the design and they need to go back. And if it's not one thing, it's another. There's always going to be another. Listen, at the end of the day, here's the long and short of why we don't be negative on this channel, why we find the good things, why you find the silver lining in every nuclear cloud. Why? Because at the end of the day, there's always going to be another hunk of shit in the toilet trying to stir things up. Maybe we don't add to the toilet. Maybe we just let the pieces of shit stew by themselves. I don't play video games in a toilet. I play them in my room because I don't shit where I sleep. And so I will ask people not to shit where I sleep too. If that makes sense. That's why we try to find the positive. And if there's something you don't like, that's okay. You don't have to play it. If you didn't like something, don't like something. I said before, I didn't like the forced instances in Silent Hill F. Many people I know really loved that game. T has been playing that game nonstop on her channel, and she really enjoys it. And that's great. And I love that she loves it. I will never play it. Granted, I don't have to because I've watched her play it. Oh, what's another one that comes to recent memory? I mean, hell, JR, perfect example. You've been playing through Resident Evil on your channel. I don't give a rat's ass. I don't give a fat baby's dick about Resident Evil. I never have. I never will. It is not my kind of game. It is not the kind of game I find entertaining. Jaquette's also been playing through Silent Hill and Resident Evil. Played through them all Spooky Month. I still tuned in to watch my friends stream games and to spend time with my friends. But I don't give 2 shits about any of those games. But I love that you love them. I love that you enjoy them. I love that you spend time with them and that you enjoy interacting with them in that way. Because what I find enjoyable is watching people enjoy things that were made by others to be enjoyed, right? The escapism of it. That's the part I enjoy. I like watching people kick back and play a game that they love, or absolutely. It's part of why I like watching speed runs. I love watching speed run content. GDQ is something that I have on the background frequently when I'm doing busy work or doing like VOD stuff or Twitch stuff. I regularly will have a speed run on in the background. Why? Because it's crazy to watch somebody enjoy a game so much, so deeply, for so long, that they can take a game that took me hours and destroy it in 20 minutes. Is incredible, right? The whole point of video games is it is not. We've talked about this before, but film and television is a third-person narrative, right? You are watching characters on a screen progress through a story. Video games are and have always been a first-person narrative, okay? Not first-person perspective necessarily. And I'm going to put this challenge out there. Pick one game. I'm serious. Try any game and try to tell me that it isn't first person. I'll go first. Pong. The game forces you into the perspective of one of two paddles, moving up or down. It is a first person. It is directly based off of your action that paddle moves up or down. That is a first person experiential narrative. Pure and Pac-Man, you are running around a maze from ghosts. Mario, you are an absolute sociopath who kills every mushroom and turtle that he sees in his path while trying to get a kiss from a hot princess that's always in another castle. Right? Video games are first-person narrative. It takes you out from an audience and puts you in control, right? We should make a video on it, then we can live on the soapbox. I mean, if you can find a game that isn't a first-person narrative, well done you. You found a movie. Even Dragon Quest, one of the original, oh, it's just a movie, there isn't any gameplay. Oh, what's up, Raiders? Sporama coming in with the raid. Welcome, Charlie. Welcome, Spo. Let me get you that shouty. Hey, we've been on a soapbox for a hot minute here, yo. I've been yapping and yapping. Oh, thank you, Bear on TTV. Enjoy your thirst trap. Perfect timing. Thank you, Bear. I was getting quite thirsty. And thank you for that follow, Bear. Hello, Princess. Masuimo says hello. Thank you for the hello, Charlie. Yeah, shout out to Sporama if you're not following already. Then do so. Let me go through the intro. Wait, hang on. I got to shift brain from soapbox. We were talking about video games and positivity. Raiders, welcome. Oh, thank you. Yes, we hit the 80 goal. Thank you guys for helping achieve that. You've been keeping the soapbox steady. Thank you. Yes, thank you. We're moving ever forward, continuing in an upwards trajectory, hopefully. Raiders, if you're unfamiliar with me, which I'm sure by now most of you are, but we've had a couple new people. Positivity, I hate it. Well, there you go. Good talk. Welcome, Raiders. If you're new here, my name is Triune, or Tri for short. Preferred pronouns are they, them, but any and all are acceptable. Raiders, thank you so much for coming in. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch that primarily focuses on narrative games and big open world sprawling single player games, but not strictly limited to that. We do have a variety of different shows like this one, Missive and Readable, where we play through Spo doesn't beat. Man, people always beating you, SM. You should really have that looked at. Have you talked to anyone about that? Shows like Missive and Readable, where we focus on narrative games like Dispatch. Spo unsub because of positivity. My psychiatrist says it's masochism. Hey, I'm going to continue. Listen, my ADHD is distracting me from the intro. There's also replay, which happens on Thursdays, which is usually me replaying through a game, but a remastered version of it, of a game that I played years before. Or Epic Solo, where we focus on those single player open world epic games. That said, the schedule is now live for the, tentative schedule. It's subject to change because there's things in the works with other streamers, one of which may have just raided the channel. But the tentative schedule for December and January are both live on the Twitch channel. Now, mind you, tentative. Those are subject to change and might. Right? But we do have the schedule up for the month of December and January. You can click the little link app thing at the top left of chat on mobile to see the schedule upcoming in your local time zone. Or if you're on PC, you can also click the schedule section on the homepage and it should be there as well. Mind you, you might have to click forward a few pages to get to the right dates. That said, streamers, welcome on in to the group. Welcome to the comfy crew. You are welcome to join in the conversation in the chat, of course, but no problem if you feel more comfortable lurking. Also, no sweat if you need to raid and run. And Spo, please, by all means, do make sure that if you need to, you get some after-stream self-care, because it is imperative that you always get that ass. That said, welcome on in, everybody. We were doing a wrap-up and talking about positivity in video games. Man, that chat moves fast. Oh, God. Watching the world burn from the world. Boy, ain't that the truth. Is that a twerking ghost face? Oh, my God, it is. That is wonderful, Charlie. Thank you for sharing that with the class. Unfortunately, must dip. I'm trying to avoid spoilers for Dispatch. Oh, we're already done, Bear. I've already talked long at lengths. We finished the game like an hour and a half ago, 2 hours ago. So we're already free from spoiler territory. But no sweat if you do want to dip out and avoid the spoilers. You should definitely play this game. It is well worth it. It's only $30. It's great. And thank you for the well wishes, Bear. I appreciate you, and thank you again for that follow. Helping everyone get some ass, yeah, but I don't need any help with all my boyfriends. I'll take your word on that. What was the other thing? Oh, it's funny. I ended up taking a nap and woke up just in time for a raid. Listen, I've woke up to worse things. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember most of their names. No, anyway, we were just talking about positivity versus negativity in games. I stand on the stance that I don't like being negative on games in general. I don't believe that there are such things as bad things in games and good things in games. Only things that you dislike from your perspective or your morality, and things that you enjoy. Right? Because just like in comic books, the only difference between a character like Batman and Joker is perspective. From each character's perspective, they believe that what they are doing is the right thing. Right? So even in gaming in general, I've made the comparison earlier of like, I'm not a big fan of Silent Hill or Walking Dead. And that's okay. They have things in them that I don't like, especially the situations of non-consensual acts performed against a not just a female character, but also a female minor in a game by a weird spiritual wolfman that everybody is weirdly thirsty for and has an I can fix him kink. And everyone's just kind of fine with that because he's hot. Oh, Charlie, you haven't seen the fox boy that everybody's hot for in Silent Hill F that makes you do horrible things to yourself? And maybe isn't real, and maybe is all a hallucination, and maybe is in your head, and maybe you're the one that's crazy, but also women in general are crazy because fuck being a woman, apparently. Yeah. Is it a bad thing? No. It is a decision that they've made. And it is something that me, as a feminist, I disagree with a lot. I understand the story they were going for, and people will defend it till they're blue in the face, and many have tried, and all have failed. Because what people don't understand is I am an old, grumpy, set-in-my-ways bitch. You can't argue with me, because I've decided. I know how I feel about things. There is no changing my mind on it. People can try, but I'll just mute you. It's easy. I can hit one button and time people out. It's like that. It's super simple. It's kind of fun too. Yeah, is it bad? Not necessarily, because I understand the story that they were going from. What it is something that, from my point of view, that I morally disagree with. And that's it, right? It is something that I personally did not enjoy from a storytelling aspect. Things like presenting players with the illusion of choice. You allude to not illusion, allusion, right? You allude to there being a character choice point coming up in a game, when in actuality, there's not actually any choice. Is it a bad thing? No. It's a little bit upsetting that you would make somebody think that they have a choice when they really don't. There, you want a listen, I've seen a lot of horrible things. We're not going to get into the AO3 levels of I can fix him. If only he would just stop breaking free from the wrist restraints, I could fix him. Yeah, we're not getting into that. If we want a topic of something that I think could use improvement, I mentioned it before and it finally came to mind. We're doing the what's good for dispatch. Something that I did notice that I guess in the end, one of the things that I seem to have noticed, and granted, I don't know all the minutia, right? I can't see on the back end all of the dialogue trees and decisions and what actually could lead to different outcomes and if there's different lines. I'm sure it is a whole spider web. That's one of the reasons why I really liked Detroit Become Human, because it shows you the web of like, here's all the possible things that could have happened. But unless you unlocked that thing, you don't actually know what it is. And it takes hundreds of hours to unlock all those options. So I appreciate that they don't show me that as a completionist, because I don't need to spend hundreds of hours trying to find out every little thing about this game. However, that said, once you said web, I knew you were going to say Detroit. It's kind of well known, right? The web dialogue tree that they show at the end. It was one of the first games to really pull back the curtain and be like, you want to know how many fucking options there are? That fucking many. You want to do all those? And some sadists were like, yeah, I do. And they were like, all right, we'll get the hammer. Enjoy crushing your balls. That fucking many. He pointed at the thing. They like when you point at the thing. Some said, yeah, I do. Twice. I got 2 balls. Let's go. I did that with Detroit. Yeah, I will never do that. I've barely completed 1 playthrough of Detroit. But I do appreciate that this game doesn't have that tree. because it won't torture completionists like me. I also understand that from a design perspective. Oh, enjoy the lurk, Charlie, from the bushes. I guess you'll want to watch whatever Spo and SM are getting up to, or SM thinks Spo is getting up. Listen, man, I'm just here yapping. Anyway, it does kind of give me a sense of not actually lurking, just watching from the bushes. I'm replaying Detroit again. Hell yeah, Detroit is great. It seems that this game's choices don't seem to have a huge weight. Like, they don't seem to fully matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, when we look at our options, when we look at our choices, there's a few big keystone things, right? Like, are you cutting Sonar or Coop? Are you recruiting Phenomaman or Waterboy? Are you romancing Blonde Blazer or Invisigal, right? Those are like the major things. Are you beating Shroud to death or are you sparing him? But in general, the game, like I said, the game will play out, progress, without you ever choosing anything. You can just put the controller down and not touch anything, and the game will eventually progress through. In fact, you can play the entire game by not actually ever playing the game. You can hit play and not touch the controller because there's timers on all the dialogue. There's timers, like, eventually all of the timers will run down on the jobs in the dispatch portion. Oh, we got a new clip. Out of context triune? Hell yes. I want to see this. Hang on. I want to see this live. Is it he said the fucking thing? You know, that's a great clip, Spo. Do you know what's even better about it? Y'all want some triune lore? I'm a cancer survivor. I don't have two. Got him. Joke's on you. You were wrong. It's out of context, but it ain't my context. Get survivored. No, that said, cancer fucking sucks, and I wish strength for anyone going through it. What the fuck was I talking about before I saw the clip? It is completely gone from my head. I saw a clip and was like, ooh, clip, I want to see. A pointy Sojek thing also made me. It's a good emote. We were talking about Detroit and the web. Right. Maps in the back ends of games. Yes, thank you. Choice maps. Yeah, this game doesn't have a choice map, and also pretty sure it will play itself. Because there's timers on all of the missions, on all of the dispatch jobs that will eventually wear away. And as we've seen, the game doesn't enter a fail state, right? It is only specific outcomes. All of the dialogue, you will give an automatic response if you don't select something. So you can hit play and put the controller down and never pick it up again, and the game will play through itself. The only thing you have to do is at the end of each episode, you have to push the square button so that it will play the next episode. That's it. You can watch it like a TV show. So I guess if If you're looking for something that could use improvement, not that, because I actually really like that. I think that's great, that there is a level of interactivity that if you want to engage with the game and go full hands-on and be the best possible dispatcher you can be, like we did, you can. And if you're not good at video games, if you're kind of newer to video games, if you get anxiety easily from making kinds of choices, or you need frequent breaks, the fact that the game will continue for you and continue to tell a story, and maybe it's not the story you wanted told, but maybe you just want to like put something on and let it go and still see the narrative and can. I think that's great, because I do know a few people that don't really know, they're not gamers. It's very accessible. It is extremely accessible of a game. That like I've had friends that have such trouble playing video games that like we tried to play co-op in one of the old Lego games, right? I think it was Lego. Was it one of the Star Wars? No, it was Lego Marvel Superheroes. And they had trouble being able to figure out how to get the game. And we're playing co-op, mind you. And I had already beaten the game to 100%. And it was difficult for them to, and frustrating for them to be able to figure out how to solve these puzzles, even with me trying to help guide. And the controls don't work, and I'm not having fun. And got frustrated and put it down, right? And it's really difficult to watch people who want to engage with video games. They want to be able to enjoy it, but have really hard times with it. So for me, like, could the game have more options? Could it have more gameplay? Sure. Could it be more like Stray Gods, where, yes, it has a timer, but if you let the timer run down, then it sits there and waits for you to select something? And when you select something, then it'll keep going. Yeah, you could do that too. But the fact that this will just continue without your input, also fine. Like, if you want to play it at Dragon's Lair, right? I talked about this earlier. Dragon's Lair was like one of the first playable movies, right? Because it was Don Bluth animation, and it was an old arcade cabinet, and occasionally things would happen and you'd like move the stick a certain way or push a certain button to get the game to react, to continue to progress. But you didn't know, so it was one of those quarter burners, right? Where you had to memorize the patterns of what you needed to do when on what screens to be able to pass. They ended up re-releasing the game for Xbox 360 years ago and did Dragon's Lair HD remaster, which it wasn't all that HD remaster, because it was still the same Don Bluth animation, just they kind of cleaned it up and zhuzhed it up a little bit. But you could play with film mode, where literally it just played out the animated movie as though it was succeeding at everything perfectly. And that I thought was a super cool mode. I was like, hey, you know what? Shout out to them for being like, listen, I don't want to play Dragon's Lair. I just want to watch the great Don Bluth animation and watch Dirk the Daring save the princess from the dragon. In some cases, that's cool. I like that. I mentioned earlier, I like that when it does have the cutscene interactions and you got to do the QTEs, I like that it didn't go like Fahrenheit, or as I played it, Indigo Prophecy back in the day, where it would be, sometimes it would be random button combinations and would be really confusing and you'd fail. And in a game like that, if you failed, it could kill your character and the game is like, their story is over. You've seen this happen in Detroit too. If you play in Detroit Become Human, specifically in one section where you're playing as, what's her name? The housekeeper robot. who has Alice. I cannot remember her name now. But it's the scene with her and when Connor shows up and starts trying to track them down. And if you're bad at the QuickTime events, you can Kara, thank you. Yes. If you're bad at the QuickTime events of Kara crossing the highway, she can get hit by a car and die. If you're bad at the QuickTime events when Kara's in the house with her owner, you know the scene I'm talking about, and a weapon comes up, and you're bad at that QTE, Kara can just die, and there goes the entire rest of that branch of the story. Period. End. And that's wild to me, that, like, some narrative games want to be like, the wait. I stand corrected. It's not some narrative games. Some David Cage narrative games can be so frustrating to deal with sometimes because they're like, your choices have such weight that if you're bad at video games, you lose. We kill your character, we roll the credits, and you never play another video game again. David Cage will show up at your house and break your fucking thumbs. Get good, you scrub. Learn how to Detroit and become a human, why don't you? Like, that level of extremity in their narrative games, woof. Sometimes, man, it's nice to be able to just, like, relax and play a little cozy narrative game and be like, if I fuck up and fail, it doesn't really matter. The story is going to keep going, and I'm okay with that because that's why I'm here. I'm not here for the gameplay. I'm here for the story. But aside from all those things, I guess, like I said, that's the one negative. That's the one bad. That's the one perspective thing that I could see people having difficulties with. But I was fine with it, honestly. I thought it was great. I think that the game is great, toe to tip. When is the Triune Portal stream? Me playing Portal? Like the original Portal one? So I played that years ago. God, I haven't played Portal in a long time. Portal was fun. I don't own it on anything. I owned it on Xbox 360 years ago. I never played Portal 2. I just played Portal 1. It was fun. Maybe that's something I could go back and revisit one day. Yeah, it could be. Hey, listen, I'm always out there looking for new ideas of stuff for the shows. Y'all, the schedule's up there. We're doing Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, Cyberpunk 2077, and Expedition 33 in December. And then January, it's Life is Strange Before the Storm, and Life is Strange 2. So now I say that tentatively. Listen, if y'all have made it 5 hours and 53 minutes into the stream, perfect segue. Shout out to Sporama and to Jaquette, whom you've both seen in this stream. I've been putting off announcing it until we got a little bit closer to the time and date, but it seems like more and more everybody's actually invested. Because here's the thing, right? I've been a musician for many years, right? I've played guitar since I was 18 years old. I'm almost 40. I've been playing guitar for 21, 22 years, right? And in that time, I've had many people want to start a band. People find out that I sing or play guitar. Oh, not sure you want to wait 3 weeks. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. But we have been looking at possibly doing cooperative stream. That's something that is still in talks. I haven't really talked about it much on the channel because I don't want to announce anything until we've actually got it set, right? I've learned this from the number of times that I've tried to do a band, because it starts with being super hyped and excited, and we get a whole bunch of the plans like in motion, and we start to get things working, and it kind of falls apart. And so I'm always hesitant until we have groundwork laid and, dates lined up and everything. I never want to announce stuff, but there is the possibility of a multi-stream thing in the future. So possibly look forward to that. Should hopefully be some point in the near future. Like I said, the other difficulty is schedules. Everybody wants, we all want to line stuff up, but we are working on and that's why I've been very careful with my wording and telling viewers that it is a tentative schedule that you see listed. Those things are subject to change, because once we get boots to asses and get dates nailed down, then we can actually, schedule the things proper and do the collabs. But collabs is a lot of work, and it is many works that many things that go into making it work. That said, hey friends, it is almost 2 a.m. I've been going for almost 6 hours. I'm a sleepy little streamer. Especially considering that we wrapped the gameplay of this at like 2 hours and 45 minutes in. It's been mostly yapping this episode. Hey, YouTube, if you made it this far into the VOD and have continued to watch us yap and go on soapboxes and things, and you're not already subscribed, why the fuck haven't you subscribed yet? Do you even go to this school? They don't even go to this school. I do have to get that ass. This is true. After I do all the VOD stuff, because that's usually what happens first. But if you're not already subscribed to the YouTube, do me a favor. It would help me out tremendously. You just go to youtube.com/@TrainSystem. YouTube, if you're watching this there, hit the subscribe button for me. It helps me out tremendously. It costs you literally nothing. You're not going to see me plastered all over your feed. I share like maybe one clip every other week, maybe. And then the VODs, which do go live the very next day from streaming. So you can expect this VOD that you're watching now will probably be live on YouTube on, let's see, today is Tuesday. It will be live on Wednesday, the 26th at some point when YouTube finishes processing it, because the YouTube VODs always go live the next day from when they're streamed, provided that there's no issues. Also, friends, thank you very much if you are watching here on Twitch. You can also watch the VODs immediately after we finish going live in case you missed any part of the stream. By all means, do that. However, I did recently find out that what Twitch thinks is copyright and needs to be just flat out muted, and what YouTube is okay with, are two very different things. I had a section of one playthrough get absolutely flat muted, including my commentary, because they heard a song they didn't like in the credits on Twitch, which is weird. Never happened to me before. And then that same portion on YouTube was like, hey, we don't hear any music. You're fine. But then in a completely different video, they were like, how dare you play the background music of this game? How dare you play this game and have the score that was written for this scene be playing in the background? You presume to own this music? Yeah, it's weird. So, If you want to watch the VODs, that's great. If you think that it's not worth your time, I don't blame you at this point. I'm done fighting the algorithms, man. I just put this stuff up there for archival purposes, and I hope y'all enjoy it. And if you do, click the heart, the follow, or the do the things that make the dings. Smash the subscribe button, fist the bell, or whatever the kids do these days. 6, 7. Whatever helps. It helps out the channel. You don't have to. I'm not your boss. I can't make you do it. I'm not going to come to your house and punch you in the dick if you don't. I might have SM do it. He's standing right behind you. But no, any support is appreciated. I do thank you so very much for it. Hey, if you want to support the channel, then rewind to earlier when Punch Up will do that too. That was one of my favorite scenes when Punch Up just wailing on Toxic's fucking nads, just getting him with the special move right in the dick. It was great. That was a fucking good. That was one of the funniest scenes in the entire game. Hey, if you want to support the channel, there's other ways you can do it too. Subscriptions, Twitch Turbo, bits. I talked about them earlier. You don't have to do them. If you want to, awesome. I appreciate you. If you don't want to, that's okay too. Any support, even if it's just the occasional chat or even lurking, is always appreciated. It's always fun having people engage in the community because I do this because it has given me my love for video games back and helped me enjoy one of my favorite pastimes. But let's be honest, even if there was nobody chatting, I'd probably still be yapping on away and playing video games regardless because that's what I do. With that said, friends, no raid tonight. I'm very sleepy. I think we're just going to go ahead and call the stream to a close there. Thank you so very much for watching. Thank you, Raiders, for raiding in. Thank you to Sporama and to Starry for the raid earlier. Thank you to Planeta Aura for the Prime sub. Thank you to Legends DM for the bits. Thank you to our new follower friendos. Let me remember their names. My memory is bad. I do have a memory disorder. I'm sorry. Thank you to Glory T Gamer for the follow and to Bear on TTV for the follows. Thank you so much. It is with your help and support that we continue to engage the algorithm and make the great streamer gods happy. Hey, if you want to see any of those updates or any of the clips that I talk about that get posted, you can find them on the YouTube or on any of our social media. I'm one of the few people that probably has a Facebook page for their stream, because if you're old like me, and you want to look me up on Facebook, hey, you can go to facebook.com/Triune System, or you can find me more commonly over on Instagram.com/Triune System, or just look up Triune System on those platforms. I'm not your fucking mother. Like, if you don't know how to find a person with the search function, I can't fucking help you, dog. That said, friends, thank you so very much for watching. It has been an honor and a pleasure. Until the next one, I've been Triune. You've been amazing. Take care of yourselves and each other, nerds, and we will see you in the next one. Good night, and I will see you on Thursday. Right. Oh, right. Fuck. We're doing the sign-off, and I forgot. There's a schedule change. I almost said replay. Right. Hang on. In case I don't see you all Thursday, I hope to see many of you Thursday if you're free. If not, that's okay and understandable. But hey, here in America, Thursday is Thanksgiving. In case I don't see anybody, have a happy motherfucking Thanksgiving, y'all. Eat lots of turkey, eat lots of stuffing, eat all of the sides, and enjoy yourself and live it up. Because this is the day that we remember the Bothan spies whose lives were lost to get us the plans to the Death Star. I'm teasing. My sister is native, and I make jokes like that not to be an asshole, but because I love her and I miss her. She moved away recently. And so I'm one of the few people that can probably get away with making those comments. I shouldn't, though. No, that said, I hope everyone has a wonderful and lovely Thanksgiving. Hey, there will still be a stream on Thanksgiving. We are doing the Thanksgiving throwback. We're going to play through some Astrobot this Thursday. It should be a fun time. You can watch me possibly crash out live on stream because the stuff that I have left to do in Astrobot is going to be super difficult. I expect it to be a wonderful time of me borderline losing my mind. Playing the most difficult levels in Astrobot, which means it'll probably be fun for you. And then we'll be back on Saturday after that with the final part for Spider-Man 2 for Epic Solo. Until that time, friends, thank you so very much. I will see you all very soon. Have a happy Thanksgiving for those that observe, and if not, a wonderful time zone to all, and to all a good time zone. Good night, everybody.